Hello everybody and welcome to day 11 of our 8-bit RPG project. We're just getting the stream up and running like we always do. Sit back, relax. We're going to let some people filter into the live stream. Going to drink some coffee, and in several minutes from now we are going to get started and have some fun today. If you've been following the last few days, we started working on Unity editors. So we have our ability editor finished. We have our item editor finished. All that stuff has become assets now in the system within Unity. So it's very, very nice. I'm a big fan of what we've done so far and all that. This morning, I think we're going to start working on loot tables. Essentially, loot tables are what we will attach to encounters. Encounters are something else we're going to work on, but essentially you have an encounter, you can assign it a loot table. If you win the encounter, we will randomly generate items, potentially generate items off of said loot table. So yeah, hang out, relax for a little bit, guys. We're going to let people filter in. I'm going to send out my tweet, gonna drink a little coffee, and then we'll be good to go. Let's get this tweet going. Wow, can't believe we're already in day 11. Okay. Okay. That's what I need. Tweet has been sent. Good for us. Make sure we're live over here. Oof. Ooh. Okay, that's good. Almost didn't mute something. Could have started reverbing. It would not have been entertaining. I'll tell you that much. We'll log in on this thing. So delicious. Okay. Yep. And yep. Okay. All right, we're all ready. Everything is ready to go. Let's actually take a look at, while we're waiting for people to filter in, make sure the game is in the same state that we left it. Always a good thing to check. Sometimes we find bugs, like serialization bugs from restarting Unity that we didn't see before. Zimk Lab, how are you doing? Good morning to you. Good morning. Okay, so we have our silver sword. We got our basic armor. I think our basic armor is cursed armor. If I remember correctly, this is cursed armor. When we equip it, if anyone attacks us and hits, let's see, if they hit, we are going to be, oh, okay. I think I might have removed it, which is a good thing. Last time we were doing this, whenever we got hit, we'd be put to sleep. We'd basically sleep ourselves. Was not a fun thing to do. So let's see here now. Did we remove? We're gonna have to look at our items to see what I did. I might have removed it. I think this now has an on sleep, on hit. Make sure I have the right items attached. That's right, Zim. Good morning, Faith. I wish I knew what was going on with our text here. We keep, this happens. I don't know if this is just in the Unity editor. We might have to build this out and play this standalone for a short bit and make sure everything is okay. I think our gold sword is actually what had the sleep effect. Yep, there it is, right? So on hit, there's a sleep effect that's applied, and actually if we look at the gold sword, we can expand abilities and see that it does absolutely nothing, so that is not good to see. Silver sword has no abilities. Oh, there it is, the basic armor. Wow, we were just throwing stuff at walls on the last stream, everyone. So the armor has an ability attached to it. which is the sleep ability. If we look at the sleep ability, it has an effect, which has a sleep effect on hit. So whenever we hit a target successfully, not a miss, we actually have to hit them. We don't have to do damage, but we do have to hit them. We will put them to sleep. We'll apply the sleep effect for 5 rounds. Yeah, and that's attached to our armor. Now, normally we had it on the sword for a while, but we were playing around with some things. Our 2 weapons don't actually do anything; they just give us stats. If we look at our abilities, yeah, we only have a sleep ability right now. Okay, that's good stuff. Coffee. Yeah. A couple more minutes, and we're gonna get going, guys. Just let everyone out there in TV land know. But that's where we're at. And today we're going to work on loot tables that have the ability to drop these type of items. That's what I want to see. And we might start organizing items into categories, like we might have a weapons folder, armor folder, a trinkets folder. We got to figure out what kind of items we want as well, what item slots. We still have to do all that. That's easy. That's easy stuff. That doesn't really... we don't have to go program a lot to make that happen. The system's already in place for that. We just have to designate what we want to do. Okay. Loot tables, blub. Loot tables, yeah, man. Loot table Saturdays. Are you the one who voted for loot tables, WTF? I'm just curious, because somebody voted for loot tables on my straw poll that I put out yesterday on Twitter. Okay, and while we wait for everybody as well, let's make sure we get set up in our feature branch here. Let's just make sure our feature branch gets created, otherwise we'll start going down the wrong path. We don't want to do that. That's correct. No recall. That's correct. Essentially, nobody out there helped me one bit, so I just had to make a decision and choose something because everybody split the vote. You guys, leave it up to me to put out a poll to let everyone decide what we do next, and the poll comes out in a dead even race. Okie dokie. Let's get going. Let's jump on in, everyone. I think we got a lot to do today. So, loot tables. Loot tables, we're actually going to keep it within our item subsystem here. So just have a new folder called loot tables. Now, loot tables, we got to be careful because we're going to create an editor for loot tables as well. I guess I'm on a big Unity editor kick right now, but it makes a lot of sense. If we have items as editors, let's create a loot table editor so that we can design loot tables and save them as assets. Then we can apply them to encounters when we create an encounter editor. We have so many editors that are going to be coming up, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's create a loot table. I don't think this is going to take us too long to get loot tables in place, so we'll probably get loot tables done, and then we'll move on to one of those other items. FYI, everybody. Where you want to eat? That's right, no recall. It's just doesn't work. Okay, so keep it under items. So loot tables are a scriptable object. And let's also make sure it gets marked as serializable. Wow. That is not what I wanted to do. All right. So, obviously, we want to give it a name. It just helps with everything else we're doing. We then need a... I think we'll have another data structure. Of a loot chance, which is a public base item, a public float chance. So this is going to be a loot chance, and then we'll have a public list of loot chance, of chances. And I think that's it. I'm trying to think what else do we need. We need a name, just give the loot table a name, but ultimately it comes down to a set of items in the table, and each item has a chance of dropping. Also, let's give public int drops. Basically, how many items should we generate out of this loot table? And if that's... Oh, hold on. Let me think about this for a second. Do we want number of drops, or do we want to have multiple loot tables assigned to an encounter? Because obviously when you beat an encounter, do we only want one item? Do you only want to drop one item, or do you want to have a chance of dropping multiple items? And I'd rather have the ability to support multiple items. I'm trying to think how I want to do that. Maybe we'll just assign multiple loot tables to an encounter, and we'll attempt to draw an item from every loot table. What's up, Voice of Grog? Long time no see. How you doing? Yeah, let's go that route. That way we'll keep a loot table very clean, very simple. A chance of dropping items. One item can drop from it. If you want an encounter to have multiple items, you just have to give it multiple loot tables. You can give it the same loot table multiple times, which is fine. But yeah, let's go this route. Okay, so, well, that's our loot table. We then need a public base item of draw. Drop everything. This'll stick up. Drop it. What's up, Puda? We need a draw function to actually try and pick an item. All right, so how are we going to draw items? Well, it's actually very simple for us to do this, because float chance is going to be a number, by the way, between 0 and 1. FYI, we'll just actually, do we want to do that, or do we want to do hard percentages? I think I'm going to make this easy and then turn this into an integer. So now this is a 22 chance, right? 100 chance. It's a weighted chance. It's not a percentage. Important to know. Weighted chance to drop, not percentage. This is not a percentage chance to drop. This is a weighted chance to drop. So if this was 100, it doesn't mean that this item will always drop. It just means that this is 100 out of whatever other items happen to be in there. Drop it all? Drop it all, Pudo. So because what we're going to do is get var total chance is equal to chances dot sum. And I need to, a link is there. Doesn't it like here? Oh, sorry, public. Wow, helps if I put our function in our class, everybody. I also need to do a public loot table default constructor just to make sure chances gets constructed in case it's an empty loot table for some reason. But then we can go chances dot sum of our chance field. So now we know what our total chance is. Can't use side to drop. Oh, right. Okay, so we know what our total chance is now. Sorry, so let me return null for the moment. We want to roll a number. We want to get a random number between 0 and total chance inclusive. And then sort chances and find the one where it hits. So we have our total chance, random. Unity has a random static class, if I remember. Apparently, I can't find it. Give me a moment here. Gonna Google it. I know they do, though, where we don't have to create our own random instance. It's just called random. And then we get, because this is the wrong random, it's Unity engine.random. There we go. And then range. And this is important to see that this is min is inclusive, max is exclusive. So we have to go from 0 to total chance plus 1 to make sure that total chance gets included, essentially. Var is our roll. Okay, so we have our roll now. We need to go find out what item we just rolled from our list here. So what I need to do is say ordered chances is equal to chances ordered by the chance. This will order from low to high. So if you have a chance that is 0, and then you have another chance that is 10, just remember that. Then I want to go for each var chance in chances. If if roll is less than or equal to chance.chance. Let's actually make this a loot chance. We found our item. We can return loot chance.item. Otherwise, we return null because nothing was found. Even though this should actually never happen, this should be impossible. FYI, guys. All right. So how does this work? Why is this basically? Why does this work correctly? It's very simple, but this does work. So what we're doing is we're totaling up all of our items. So let's just put this in some comments, right? So you can see what we're doing. Say we had 3 loot chance items, and I'm just going to put the chances here in order. Say our chances for the first item was 10. The second item had a weighted chance of 50, and actually, let's see, 30, and then the last item had a loot chance of 50, right? So that means if you look at this from a percentage standpoint, this actually has a 5% chance of dropping. This has a little bit more than 50% chance of dropping. And this has, blah, blah, blah. This has a 50% chance of dropping. This has a 25% chance of dropping, right? And this has about a 5% chance of dropping. So the reason that is because these are weighted chances. They're not percentages. If we look at what the total is, right, is 90. So we need to roll a random number between 0 and 90. Actually, we probably should roll a random number between 1 and 90 because this is getting slightly higher weight. Let's do that. Do I want to do that? Yeah, let's do that. So we'll get a random number now between 1 and 90. So let's say that our random roll came up as 37, right? 37 was our random roll. Oh God, actually, am I breaking this? Well, let me think about this for a second. Is this correct, or do I need to keep? I need to keep looking at the sum because 37. Here's why I need to fix this. And it's good that we were typing this out, because apparently it's early in the morning and I'm not thinking straight. Say our random roll came out to be 37. As we loop through these 3 items in order, first item, if 37 is less than or equal to 30, no, right? So we're going to skip it. Then we're going to check the other item. If 37 is less than or equal to 30, 10, no, right? However, this, should we have hit in here? This has a 10% chance, not 10%, Because in our current logic, right, if 37 less than or equal to 50, yes. So this is the item obviously we would pick, but am I thinking about this incorrectly? My brain is messing with me. Sorry, I'm replying to a stupid message here real quick. But people won't leave me alone, of course. No, you should go away. I don't want to deal with you right now. Oh, what's this though? What is this? This is an interesting library. Okay. But I don't care about you. I don't care about you. And I don't care about this either. I don't know why this was sent to me in the first place. Oh, okay, sorry guys, I'm back. Okay, so is this what we want to do? As my brain warms up for the morning. Because if we add our chances as we go, this essentially would be a 40, and then this one would become yes. But no, that's not what we want to do. Is this giving us the right weight is the question. Essentially, we have 90, right? And this becomes a range. So if you think about this, if I make this real simple and change this percentage to 40, now this is now percentages, right? So this is 50%, this is a 40% chance, and this is a 10% chance. This now becomes 100%. And that's our total. So now we're going to roll a number between 1 and 100. And I can actually go back when I think about that and do an exclusive roll, because we can go from 0 to 100, and that'd be okay. So in this case, this has a 10% chance, right? This has a 40% chance. This has a 50% chance. So if we roll a number between 0 and 9, or basically 1 and 10, we'd hit here. If we roll a number between... okay, so that's I think where I'm falling down. If I roll a number between 1 and 10, we'll hit here. But if I roll a number between 20 to 40 is what we'll say we'll hit here. But that's not correct. That means this only has a 20% chance, right? That means this has a 10% chance of dropping, of course, because it's our first number. If we then go, if we eat up these first 10 numbers in keeping our whole number, that means this can only hit between a number of 11 and 40, or 30%, sorry, not 20%. This only gets a 30%, and if, yeah, and then that way, that's right, because now I'm going to be messed up, because I could have a chance of rolling a number like 87, right? Because our total number is 100, and I have an 87, and that way, if 87 was here, we wouldn't even hit here. So yes, my brain is awake now, everybody. I am here. All right, so let's go back to doing what we were doing. So let's do 10, let's do 20, let's do 50. Let's get away from percentages so they don't confuse everyone. This is out of 80. Let's say that we roll a 67. This is a good example. Let's say we roll a 67 out of 80. So if we just did it how I have it implemented here, 67, that's no. 67, that's no. But also here, 67, that is no. And this is bad, right? That's no bueno. Oops, sorry. That can't happen. We have to be able to pick an item from here because this is our total sum. And one of these choices must be selected. How we fix this is very simple. We just have a counter, chance total, as we roll through here. So we take chance total plus equal to loot chance.chance. And if the roll is less than or equal to loot chance, we now get our loot chance item. That was the fix I needed. Hey Kill, how's it going, man? What are we up to? We're working on loot tables. So with this refactored, let's refactor how this would play out so we can see how this happens. So on our first item, chance total is 0. We plus equal to loot chance, so it would still be a 10. It's still 67 is still not less than or equal to 10. Actually, and this should just be less than now because we changed our inclusive order. So 67 is not less than 10, so that's a no. However, on the second loop through here, we take chance total, which we've stored. It's 10 right now. We add 20 to it, so really this is the check we're doing, right? Is 67 less than 30? The answer, of course, is still no. So we're going to go into a third loop, and we're going to take 30, which is loot chance, and we're going to add our last number to it, which is 50. So that gets us to our 80, and now we've hit our max number here. And in this case, 67 is less than 80, and that's a yes, and that's how we pick our item. How we would get to the second item is if I rolled in 11, right? If we rolled, that would be no. If I rolled an 11 here, oh, that would be yes. If I rolled a 28, that would be yes, that would be good. If I rolled a 31, it would be no, right? So that's essentially how it works. Return null never gets reached, and you are correct. And that's why, actually, yes, this will never get hit. And in fact, instead of just returning null, because I can't just do this, the compiler doesn't know that there's no chance for this to return to not return from here. So this is a compile error. I don't want to just say return null, because null actually is going to have a special meaning to us. Instead, I want to throw new invalid program exception. Loot table.draw could not pick item, which is bad. I want to throw an exception here. I don't want this to continue. This should never, ever happen. If it does, something terrible is going on. And that will allow us to compile now. Thank you for the follow out there. I do appreciate that. Who'd we get? Focus VIP. Focus VIP. And what's going on? So there we go, guys. We can get rid of all of our comments. And that's a loot table, by the way. That's a loot table. It's not very special, is it, everybody? It's not very awesome. It's in fact kind of boring, but you know, loot tables aren't necessarily exciting. Let's go create an editor for this now. I know how much everyone loves editors. The classic "this should not happen" handler. I know, right, Edmund? That's the classic. But that's our loot table. There's really nothing else going on. We do need an editor for it. I say we go build a new editor. Oofius, what's up? I did change the stream layout just a little bit, buddy. No, you're not done. You're not done, and you're not dumb either. Neither of those two. It did change. Okay, loot table editor. Okay, we're going to be stealing some code, like we have been doing in the past. And pulling the right namespaces. Let's get our 2 menu items in here to get started. Boop. Boop. Oops. Boop. Yes. And yes. Okay. And okay. This is a loot table. This is going to be a table, and I want to refactor. Let me refactor. Okay, I guess it won't let me refactor here, even though I'm in the same class. That's fine. RPG create a loot table. This is a loot table, loot tables, loot table. Needs more jitterbugs. What the heck's a jitterbug, Screamer? Do I want to know what a jitterbug is? What, or even what you're talking about? Should I just be scared? Okay, so we can create a loot table. We have everything we need from a basic standpoint. I am actually going to add this as well, because this is the load editor. This is going to come up for us in the future, so let's future-proof ourselves now. Because, yeah, I like doing that. All right. And then we need on GUI, which is all of this fun stuff. Sorry, loot table editor. Oh man, this is all bad. This was bad. That's okay. This is bad. Okay. There's our on GUI. If we don't have a table set, grab it from the active object. All right. Open assets loadability. Open assets. Oh, loadability. Thank you so much. Load table. It does, even though the name of it didn't matter, but yeah, let's just be consistent. Thank you, sir. Thank you very kindly. Okay. Let's compile that. Let's go over to Unity. Wait for it to compile, but we should have a new create loot table. Of course, nothing's happening here. Why are we not getting a name? Let me check something here. There's the item editor. Oh, I need to get rid of the namespace. Now, you don't technically need to do that. Namespaces are fine. However, yeah, sorry, let me get you in there. Well, what will happen otherwise? There might be a way to override this in the editor. I don't know, but the name of the tab is the class name, the full class name. So if it has a namespace on it, it gets very long. Now there might be a way to fix that. I just don't know what that is. Let me set the min size here as well. Okay. Let that recompile. All right, so we need to load our GUI. Thankfully, this is a simple GUI, so it shouldn't be too crazy for us. Yeah, we can even use, we're basically going to steal a bunch of stuff from our other editor GUIs. Well, first thing I need is a name field. So let's get that in place for our table. Okay. Name field, yeah. All the way at the bottom is our save with our flex space. Let's add that in. For table, let's see. Boop. Get ability in there. Oh, I need a new ability, so I need to do a private loot table. Oh, actually, we'll never have a new table. Sorry, that's my bad. Name, yeah, dash, and yes, okay. And there's our save button. Let's go test it. See what we got. All right, so now we can give this a table 1, right? We can give it a new name. We can hit save, and the asset name should change. And of course, the name field will also be different. Apart from that, we need a collapsible, which is a fold out here. I'm just going to steal this code, and we'll refactor it. Save, yeah. Okay, and we'll have a private bool show table true by default. Boom, boom, yeah. I need this as well to store our scroll position in the scroll. Okay, so table dot chances, table chances, call this a chance, draw the chance, and we'll implement that as a function. There's a chance. Okay, so now we need a new chance in here, which is a loot chance, new chance. It has to be created by default. This is a loot chance, yeah. Actually, this is not an enum pop-up, so for a new chance, actually, I don't need to show anything. We can just remove that. I just want to say chance, add new chance. Show an editor, that's not a thing. New chance. We just want to add the new chance. Yeah, so sorry. Table chances, add new chance, and the new chance gets its own new chance. Okay, that's our add button. That's all refactored. Just get rid of you for now. See what we got. Leash mount, it's going well, man. It's going well. Chicken wings are a breakfast food, right? Of course, voice. Of course. Of course. I could use some chicken wings right now. Do you want to share? Can I have, like, just one wing? I mean, I don't want all your wings, but can I have a wing? Would you be so kind to do that for me? Wing me up. All right, so, sorry guys. So now we have, I gotta rename effects. Let's do that. Chances. Excuse me, guys. Phew. If you've been watching my stream for any length of time, you know that I can't have a stream without me sneezing. Okay, so now we have our chance table. That's expanded, that's not expanded. We can add new chances. It doesn't do anything right now because, you know, yeah. Let's reduce this size a little bit. We need to draw each chance to do that. So down here we have a draw effect group. We want to be the delete button, that'll work too. Okay, so loop table editor. Yeah, I'll just call this chance still. Okay, so chance. This is actually not going to be a fold out. So we don't even need the delete button here. That's going to go away. Sorry, trying to fix up what I should be doing here. So that's if the delete button gets clicked. And actually, let's we begin a horizontal group. Let's not end the horizontal group. I don't want a vertical group. Thanks for the follows. Ooh, it's kind of one of them followy days. Jack Isaacs, thank you so much. Thank you guys for the bless yous as well. All right, so we have 3 items in an effect, and I need to steal something here. On select, not Atlas. I have it on selectability. Okay, loop table editor. We gotta take a little step back. Draw chance is actually not this complex. I'm gonna remove most of this, and we'll probably just do it by hand. Editor, GUI layout, and horizontal. We'll have those in there. Boom. Okay, in our item editor on selectability, it's not where I wanted to go at all. That's where I wanted to go. Is this bad boy. Okay, first things first is, and I don't want to add an ability. That's a stupid button. How do we do it from the item editor has an asset button? I kind of want to use that. Draw advanced draw prefix button. So they just do this. Maybe I want a prefix button like this is kind of what I'm looking for. Oh, we do have a prefix button. Okay, let's call it ability. Let's see what this does. On selectability, it's what we want. We have to store so private loop chance, selected chance, selected chance dot item. Oh, this has to be an item, not an ability, which is fine. So base item. What the heck? Voice of Grog. Buy a few chicken wings. Well, Voice, thank you so much, man. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna buy 5 chicken wings. Not 1, but now I'm gonna buy 5. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Item. On select item. Base item, of course, on select item. This is just all changing a little bit. And before we pop that, I just want to say is equal to chance. Then we'll let that show. And that will set it for us. All right, let's go see what this does. Let's go see what this does, everybody. All right. So now we have all of these items. Okay, this actually will work. So I can select basic armor. I can select gold sword. What I can do in combine both of these into one thing, by the way, instead of using ability here, we can actually use chance item.name not equal to null. If it's not equal to null, use chance item name. Oops, sorry, doing this the wrong way. Otherwise, select. Let's fix this up a little bit. So if an item's already been set, let's use that name. If an item hasn't been set, we'll use a default telling you to select something. See if that works. See if that works the way I want it to. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o, because we also have to check if chance.item is set, not item name. If there's an item set, the item will always have a name. We want to see if there's been an item selected in that slot yet, right? So now we can choose this right to basic armor. We have to we've done this in the past. We just got to do this again. After we select an item, we have to say focus. We have to put focus back onto the editor window to see the changes, because otherwise Unity by default doesn't refresh the GUI unless it has focus. So now if we choose gold sword, instantly writes basic armor, silver sword, boom. Okay, now we need an edit field here for the chance. So let's get a field in here. This is good stuff. So that's the GUI button. I want to draw an int field, which I should have a little draw int field. And I kind of just want this. We don't even need a label for this. Not really needed. Chance.chance is equal to chance.chance of chance. Let's see what this looks like. I don't need to play it. Okay. Is not valid due to the current state of the object. I can't even close this now because we're in a crazy issue here. I gotta fix it here. If chance is null, just return. I don't know if that is what's going on. Okay, there we go. See if I cannot close this. Ah! Right, see if I can close it now. No, well, let me close it. Null reference object in, not in our code. Where is our code? Loot table draw chance object reference in line 116. That makes no sense. Is this old? That might be the old stack. But I still can't close you down. Let me build. Let's rebuild. Just want to get this closed. Invalid operation exception. Operation not valid to the current state of the object. That's good. I get it. Let's see if can I open up another editor? Yes. Can I close this editor? No. No. Oh, am I ending Horizon 2 times? Ah, thank you so much. I am. That's our bug. That's our bug. Thank you, sir. But I like how Unity basically refuses to work if that happens. But I get it. All right, so now we can give this a chance number, right? 50, 10, 20, 30, 50, 5. It doesn't have to be in order. Remember, we don't care if this stuff's in order. It's just going to total up. We don't even care about the total. I need a delete button in here now. I now need I don't need a prefix button. I just want to say editor GUI. Sorry, editor layout. Not blah blah blah. GUI layout button. Delete. And actually, this is going to be an X. Because I like, oops, if this is clicked, we have a table table chances remove chance. That's all we got to do. And now we should get a delete button. Oh my god, I got to refactor this a little bit. This is way too large. It's large and in charge. We need a GUI layout out of width. Let's try that amount. That's better. That's a better, right? So we have chances. I can start deleting some chances. We can add a chance. We can select it. Boom. Give it a 20, whatever. And let's save this now. And I'm going to actually restart Unity real quick, guys. I just want to make sure that it's getting properly serialized. It's not cached in memory. We have run into those type of problems in the past. This is the quickest way to test that. Okay, so good. All of our chances are still here. We still have our table name. Everything is still set. We're good, guys. We're golden. Oh my god, this is so pretty too, right? Isn't this just like so pretty? And I like how it pulls up the name, which I think is just pulling up the asset name. It's not deserializing. It's not pulling our name property. It's really just our asset name, but we name our asset names the same as the item name. So it definitely works for us. Delete everything, save it. Should you be able to save a 0 chance? No, technically you probably shouldn't. And you shouldn't be able to save something that doesn't have... Oh, actually, I want to... no. Obviously, you should not be able to save something that has a 0 chance. I don't know if we could fix that. Let's see. If in the save button... If... has 0 chance is equal to table chances where chance less than... Actually, it's even look for negative chance, right? Because you shouldn't even have negative chance. And right now, I think you can put that in there. So let's just do a little check here. Count greater than 0. If has 0 chance, can we put up a pop-up? Let's see, Unity editor error message. Oh, display dialog. Okay, so we can do a display dialog here, which is a editor utility. Display dialog error message. So there's a couple we have here, right? We only want an OK button. Can't have a 0 chance item. Let's go test that. All right, so we have this. If we hit save now, if we hit save after it recompiles, there we go, right? Can't have a 0 chance item. It's not going to save it. Like if I want to rename the table name, save it. Let's give this a chance. Now we can save it. Okay, good. So if we null it all out, hit save. Okay, good. If I try and do a -10, which is still fine. Okay. After I display this dialog, I want to focus. What is this return? Our labels displayed. If cancel is empty, then only OK returns true if OK button is pressed. All right, so then I want to do an if. Not what I want to do. If we hit the button, I want to call focus. Because what's happening right now when I hit the OK button, my dialog doesn't have focus anymore. And it kind of sucks. So if we now take this back to 0, right, and I hit save, boom, we're back in here, and now I can change it. If I hit save, hit OK, okay, we can go fix it, and now we can save. All right, good fix. Good fix. But what I do want to support, by the way, is a clear. I do want to support a empty item. This represents, by the way, if I don't select an item here and I save this, this will be null. I want to support a null loot chance item, so that means nothing got dropped, right? So now I have 20, I have a basic armor, and we save this. So that means that if I roll 1 through 20, I'll get basic armor. If I roll anything above that, no item's going to get dropped. Basically, I want to be able to support loot tables that have the option of not dropping anything. So you can have, because you don't always want to drop something in a loot table, you sometimes want to have the chance that nothing drops. And that's how we'll represent here, if you don't select. If you don't have a selection of an item, boom. And I don't have a better, well, we could have a better way. Instead of saying select here, we'll say no drop. Let this recompile. Open this back up. So now this is a no drop chance, right? And of course, if you want to get back to a no drop chance, you do have to delete. And you just have to add. And by default, we'll have a no drop, 50, add a new chance, basic armor, add a chance of gold sword. Boom. And I think no, I don't want to do that. I want to keep it like that. Yeah, let's keep it like that. Okay, guys. That's it for loot tables. Let me just check all this stuff in. That was simple. Loot tables. I mean, we're not done for the day. But that's pretty much our loot table implementation. There's really not much else to do from a loot table standpoint. I'm trying to think. I want to go implement encounters to execute loot tables right now. Unity, the son of C# and Java, Matt Kettle. That's a pretty fair assessment. That is definitely a pretty fair assessment. Can't have 0. Oh, of course we cannot. 30, that's fine. What I want to do, actually, we'll add one more thing to loot table. Not on there. Let's go back to our loot table. We have a draw chance. Let's add a static method to load a loot table. So public loot table load. String of name. Thank you so much for the follow. Equals resources load of a loot table. And the path is actually loot tables plus name. Yeah, loot tables. Oh, if we start putting loot tables into subfolders, I kind of want to do this differently. I want to do a load all of loot table. I want to load all loot tables. And then I want to return tables where name equals name. And then do the first or default. Instead of trying to load a loot table by resource name, because then we need to know the path, I just want to do a load all. What doesn't it like here? There's no, oh, we got to give it a path. This will load all loot tables under the root resource folder. it still saves with 0 chance. I do not think it does save with 0 chance, right? So if we put a 0 here, let this rebuild. If we put a 0 here and we hit save, oh, it does. It does still save, Blub. You're right. You guys, this is why I keep everybody around. It's the only reason why I keep you guys around. If we go back and look at our on GUI and we look at our save, Blub is 100% correct. In our save, if it has 0 chance, if they select the dialogue, we just hit focus and we're done. We want to just say return, right? We don't want to save. But Blub is correct. We are still actually saving with a 0 chance. So now if we put a 10 in here, real quick, just to make sure it gets saved correctly, and we come back and we delete this field, and we hit save, right? Can't save with 0 chance, and we close it and reopen it. It didn't. Oh, it's not actually saving. So here's how I show you that it's not actually saving. If we reload Unity, what's going on there is the Unity resource system has it cached in memory, has that object cached in memory. If we reload it, see how 0's not there. So even though we close it and reopen it, it's pulling the memory cache. I wonder if there's a way for us to not pull the memory cache, because we're not setting dirty. Yeah, I don't know if there's a way for, we'd have to just undo, but I don't want to undo that. We'd have to basically like reload the resource. That's fine. It's not that big a deal. We're not actually saving it to disk. So good catch there, Blub. Good catch, buddy. Okay, now we have a way to draw an item. Let's actually do that right now. Let's go back into the game system, into our battle mat, which is where we execute combat. We have an end of combat, end of battle. At the end of battle, what we're doing right now, if heroes are dead, right, we go here. If we won, we reset each hero, we destroy all the enemies, that's all fine. Run loot tables. I want to execute the loot tables. We're just going to put some sample code in here for now. Well, this will start refactoring once we have our encounter system in place. Because the encounter system will run the loot table for us. But we don't have that yet, so I just want to bake it into the end of battle phase. Of our table, we're going to load our sample table at the moment. So loot table, load. Did I not make it public? I didn't make it static. Load. What did we call this thing? Test table. If we have a table, item is equal to table.draw. If item is not null, because remember we could have a null item, which means we hit one of those no drop items, right? Nothing dropped out of the table. If we did get an item though, I want to go through our heroes. This is where things are also going to change as well, because right now every hero has an inventory bag, and that's going to change, but that's okay. I just want to go find first. This is just some test code until we refactor hero slots where e.actor is not null. And then we'll get first or default. This will definitely find something. First hero actor inventory add to bag of this item. Okay, next thing I want to do in start of battle is I want to make the test encounter much easier by commenting out most of the actors so that we only fight one thing. All right, let's go test this. Let's see if we get a new item in our bag. Let's run this. Let me look at what our chances are. There's a no drop chance, otherwise we'll get basic armor or a gold sword. Test. And right now we actually have basic armor and a gold sword. We should get another item in this slot if we win. To actually do damage, let's equip something that'll let us do damage. Let's fight him. Oh, he's dead. We're going to start a new round of combat. If we look at our inventory, We actually didn't get anything. I should probably put some debug lines here. Let's fight him again. There's a chance that nothing drops. We might debug this if this doesn't work a second time through. And we got to fix that up there. That's still ugly. So nothing dropped. All right, let's go ahead and do end of battle. Let's put a breakpoint right here. Let's see if I broke something. Debug attached to Unity. Okay. And let's try that again. At least this time we'll step through. Breakpoint go away. Oh, breakpoint go away. Yeah. End of battle. Okay, so do we get a table? Maybe this is our first problem, is that we don't have a table. Nope, we do have a table. Why is my debugger all messed up? All right, what's our total chance to roll is 60. That sounds about right. Let's get a random number of 31. Oh, this is my problem. I create this ordered chance list, but then we don't loop through the ordered list, which means bad things can happen. We need to loop through ordered chances. And while I'm at it, let's do a debug log. Loot table selected. Loot chance dot item dot name. Oh, sorry. Loot chance dot item not equal to null. Loot chance item name or no drop. And now we'll put a little debug log when we draw an item as well. Hopefully I don't have to debug this time. All right, let's restart this. Let's do a little restart. Sorry, let me catch up on chat here because I think I missed a couple things. No, I didn't. Okay. Okay. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Wish us luck in the ensuing battle. All right, we kill him. And then we will see what happened here. We won. Aha! We got... we loot draw basic armor. Didn't that loot table selected... Why did we not say loot table selected? But anyway, we did draw some basic armor. If we look at our inventory now, not good that it's not showing basic armor here. Let's do this again. We won. And we drew a gold source of line 39. Something weird going on. I don't know why. Plus name, right? The log is very weird. But then, oh, we're getting some interesting things. Oh, we're gonna go fix these when we're drawing a hero. Yeah, we'll fix this stuff. But if I look in my inventory, I don't have a new gold sword here, so we have to go back to our debugger and see what the heck is going on. We have our breakpoint. Maybe it's something to do with add to bag, and then we're not redrawing the bag. Maybe? Maybe? Let's find out. Hey, Leash, what's up? You're dead. You're dead. Okay, so get our table. We get an item. Get output here. I don't know why my debugger's all messed up right now, but that's fine. So we're getting the inventory, so that's good. Call add to bag. We have an item, which is our gold sword. We want to find if there's an open slot, which there is. Find a slot where we can drop this in. Let me look at our bag. Why are these still here? Oh, that's a gold sword, a sort of... sorry, that's silver sword. There's our gold sword. These shouldn't be in our bag anymore, by the way, because we have these things equipped. We have a bug, which I'm going to have to go fix. But we did find an open slot. And if we look here in our open slots, we now have a gold sword, basic armor, a gold sword, and basic armor. So that is correct. That is absolutely correct. But when we pull up our inventory, see, these slots shouldn't be filled anymore, and this should be here. So I think we have a draw problem, which is all right. Means we can go fix it. In the bag slot UI, in the bag grid, I think we draw this one time and start. When do we refresh? Oh, we never refresh the bag. Maybe that's what's going on. So if we go to implementation for our bag slots, we never reset the item here. Let me look at my, and then an item slot drag is where we should have gotten rid of an item. All right, show inventory. On click. Close you. Let's see what happens when we call show inventory. Yes. All we do is set the hero panel to active, but we don't refresh. We don't refresh anything. I'm going to detach. We're actually going to stop. We're going to start over. I need to fix this item slot drag bug first. So let's reattach. Let's restart. Is this difficult? I want to start with Unity, but don't know how. I don't think, it depends on your skill level, Faison, right? I don't think Unity's that difficult. If you want to get into developing games, I feel Unity is a pretty easy learning curve comparatively to other game engines or to no game engine at all. There are a lot of tutorials. There's a lot of YouTube videos, right? There's a lot of stuff out there on how to get started in Unity. So there's a ton out there. But that is definitely part of the challenge. You're absolutely correct. Do I have my breakpoints where I need them. All right, so if we go to inventory, go away. When I take this gold sword and we drag it up here, okay, so targets is an equipment slot. It is item to drop. Okay, good. We get our bag of items, right? So right now it's still in our bag. Is equipment slot targets. Okay, good. So I want to equip this item. In equip, we call unequip first, which is nothing is in there. Oops, no, you can go away. Which is fine. Item is not null. We break out. Because the remove from bag is what I'm looking to see happen here. Item's not null, that doesn't happen. So remove from bag, we want to find this index, which we find. Okay, so then we null it out. This is correct, so now it's null. Okay, good. And that is that. If I close, open up my inventory, and we equip armor. Just want to see the bag again real quick. We look at our bag. Okay, so that's still null. So all of this is fine so far. Let's close it. Let's kill this guy. And I didn't hit my breakpoint because we got some basic armor, but apparently I wasn't debugging. So if we pop open our inventory now, And if, what are we doing here? Okay, I'm doing a drag, so that's fine. I want to take my armor and just drop it onto a slot here because I just want to see what's in the bag. Did we get this basic armor? So here's our bag. Sword, right? There's our basic armor. So we're not redrawing. So this is just a simple case of redrawing the armor because we have a function for this, refresh item. Not refresh item, sorry. In the bag grid, we have the refresh bag, but we are never... we're never calling it. So from the, where do we have this? In our character UI, do we have the bag? I gotta look at something. In our hero panel, inventory panel, because there's the bag panel, right? There's our bag grid. Is this attached? Did I attach this to anything? I gotta find our character UI. This is our character UI, though. We might just have to attach it here. Let me check if it's part of the game manager. There's the hero panel. Right, we just have the battle mat. Might add it to the game manager. That actually might make more sense. Let's go do that. So let's go to our game manager. Let's add a new public bag grid of the bag grid. So that when we show inventory, after we set everything active, I just want to bag grid refresh the bag. I want to make sure that gets refreshed for new items before we show it. Let's set that up. So I need to load that scene real quick. And there's the game manager. Open up our panel. Open up our inventory. There's our bag. There's the bag grid. We should have a slot for it now. Just drag it on there. Save everything. Unload this. All right, let's test this out. Okie dokie. Helps if I equipped an item that would let me kill this guy, by the way, everyone. All right, so let's do that. Let's also equip this armor, just so it goes away. What is this from? Object reference, we don't have our bag. Maybe we didn't have it at first. Let's see if it's going to be there now, because we'll do a check there. It's okay at the beginning. So we kill him. Clear everything here. If we show inventory... Aha, we got a gold sword. Yes! Let's kill him. Come on, keep running. We won, we got some basic armor. If we pull up inventory, okay, so now we are in business, guys. Let me do a little check here, though. In here, just say if bag grid is not null. Then we'll refresh. All right, I want to go fix up our bugs. I want to fix up our end of combat bugs because it's bugging me. These bugs are bugging me. Did I create the characters and visuals, or are they part of an asset pack? Big Goat, I created a little bit of the visuals. A lot of these are, they're not part of a Unity asset pack, but I did not create most of the art. And this is just placeholder art, by the way. We'll get real art in place. Once the game's ready, once we have most of the game in place, I will get our artists working on proper art for this. But we're not at that stage yet. Okay, we have some bugs I want to fix. Ooh, what's that? Back grid line 39. Oh, so this was okay. Go to implementation. 39. Grid items might not be. So if grid items are null, return. We don't have to refresh anything if the grid's not set up yet. Let's go fix some bugs, everyone. Come on. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. And we pull up our inventory, right? We're going to fix these next, which will come at the end of combat and also at the start of combat. And I want to fix our visual issue here. We'll see how we can fix it. Because after we kill this guy, if you watch closely, he's going to pop. Our guy pops up here and then flies down here. That has to get fixed. That is super annoying. But I also want to fix this issue. So we are object reference issues in on rec start. We're trying to create our panel for our nameplates. Maybe I don't want to enable the nameplate right away, which is just a UI sprite, and there's our hero clone. Because what I think I want to do, if, why won't that apply? Let's go to our prefabs, let's go to the heroes. I want to turn off the mesh renderer by default real quick. And we'll turn it on in the battle slot. So in a battle slot, in setup, when we have an actor, we set all the transforms, we set everything up. Will this get the component? It should, but I want to say enabled is true. Let's see if that turns our renderer back on. Okay, and we'll start fixing these bugs. All right, first order of business. Let's see if we get this crazy giant hero issue when we're basically spawning into the slots. Okay, good. That fixed that. Did it also? All right, well, I was hoping it would also fix our nameplate problems. I think we need to start with the nameplate disabled as well, and then enable it in here at the same time. Actors are battle components, so we do all that. Get components in chill. I might have to name this by the, or bind this up. Trying to see if we can do it this way. This is okay, because I just got to find the UI sprite. No, I actually don't want to. Well, and then I got to get its game object, right? Yeah, sorry. We'll do it this way. Our base actor, which is a script. We're going to edit script. Okay, yeah, reload. You know what you need to do. And I'm going to add a public game object of the nameplate. And we'll bind that. Because then hopefully I can just do actor... actor.actor nameplate enabled. I'm sorry, is set active of true. Okay, so that binds up. If we go to base actor now, we'll have a nameplate. I just want to drag you there. And by default, it's off. Okay, good. Let's see how broken everything is, guys. Okay, so now if we come in here, we have no more errors. We still have our nameplates. Everything is still working as needed. We still kill this guy. And, uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Oh, that's not good. So we got a null reference in our loot table, line 39. So that's why we didn't start new combat, by the way. Not because of the changes we just made. Okay. Don't have loot table open. What? That's this is impossible. Right, line 39. Object reference, line 39. I'm going to take this out of here. Var name is equal to... And then we'll drop name in here. Because that was a no drop. We just hit a no drop is what happened. But why didn't this work? Do a null reference chance on that's a loot chance. We would not get this far, guys. Jackie, right, or Jack, we would not get this far if loot chance was null because we would throw an exception up here, right? Because we do loot chance.chance. So if loot chance was null, we wouldn't get this far. We wouldn't get into this if check, of course. This would be the exception. Instead, it's here. And and we don't allow nulls in the chances either. Amarin, what's up, man? Good morning. Up early, you know it. Happy Saturday. I have a feeling that Unity does not like what I'm doing here. So we'll just do string name is equal to no drop. We'll just refactor, this is fine. If loot chance.item is not equal to null, name is equal to loot chance item, loot chance item name. We'll go with that. Okay, stop, close. Let's try that again. We're gonna need a UI as well. I think I'm gonna refactor the inventory bag while we're here. I think I wanna do that. So no exceptions. No exceptions. I don't care about these warnings by... Just gonna hide them by ngui because I don't care. Loot table selected basic armor. We have 2 basic armors now. Oh my god, let's go collect a bunch of loot. Because I actually want to see loot table selected nothing, right? So is what I would like to see. That's what I want to see happen. Did I not? What happened? Let me clear this. Are we not fighting anymore? Are we not killing this guy? No, he dies. Basic attack. We won. We have a gold sword now. Oh, we're just rolling a lot of basic armor. And that is probably correct if we look at this loot table. Actually, basic armor does not have the highest chance of rolling. These things are all pretty even chances if you think about it. They're not that far off, right? This is double the chance of this. This is 3 times the chance of this. This is 50% more chance than basic armor. Let's do this a few times. Okay, we're getting some items here. Gold sword should be the most dropped item that we find. No drop, there it is. I wanted to get this no drop chance in there to make sure that our exception went away. All right, good. Okay, good. I like fixing bugs. Added loot drops to test combat encounter. Okay, and we did some bug fixes. Is this like the battle scene between two characters that are found in an opener I've only just started watching? Yeah, Jackie, and it's not necessarily two characters. We can have up to 12 total actors in the battle, 6 on each side. But yes, if you think about any classic CRPG turn-based combat system, when you enter combat, you get into a turn-based system, right? And we show both sides, and you do things. But yes, absolutely. Okay, so we have our abilities, we have items, guys. We have loot tables of all those items. Let's get a silver sword in here with a very low chance to drop. I like it. I'm liking this so far. Sweet indeed, sir. Sweet indeed. So loot tables are done. I think it's time, everyone, that we started working on our enemy editor. Because right now, we're using the same prefab for everybody. We have the same hero, and we're using that. And we're basically test stats. If we go to our battle mat. If I can remember where the battle mat is. Because I'm about to sneeze again. Right here is where we generate a test encounter. And we're always generating the same enemy each time. And I want to stop doing that. I think it's time for us to build our enemy editor, guys. I think it's time to build the enemy editor. What say you, stream? Are you prepared? Are you prepared for what's about to happen? And while you think about that, I'm going to check everything in. That's fine. Amend this. Let's amend it. We're going to push this up. We are then going to pull request it. Let's see, loot tables. I'm going to merge this up to master, and we're going to start a new branch. Okay. Switch back to master, pull it down. There we go. We can now delete our feature branch because it's in master. It's safe to delete. We delete on the remote as well. Create a new. Let's see, enemy editor is our new feature branch. Do it. Let's go, guys. I like it. Not needed, but cool to have. Maybe displays percentage chance in the loot editor to make it easier selecting a chance. Blub, that's actually a good idea. After we do the enemy editor, maybe we'll go back and do that. Because it's not, of course it's not needed, but if you're a designer and you're designing a loot table, you might want to see, if I enter just a random number here, what is the percentage chance that this will drop? I kind of like that, Blub. I think we'll do that. I think we will do that. You know what? Maybe we'll do that first. Let's go do that right now, and we'll just tack it onto our enemy editor work that we're about to do. All right, let's reload everything. Blub has a really good idea, and I like it, so we're gonna do it. How we're gonna do it though is the interesting part. Actually, it won't be that crazy. So we have our loot chance. We have our item. We want to make a read-only field. So if we go to resources, loot tables, right? We pull up our loot table. Where do we want to put it? Do we want to put it... I think we can do read-only labels. Oh, we don't need to even do an edit box. We'll just do a label. Yeah, okay. And we'll do it after chance. So we'll say editor GUI layout, or GUI layouts. Label of, right, and I'll just hard code it in for the moment just so I can get GUI layout. The sizing right, width of 20, I think is what will work for us here. Let's see what that looks like. Okay, we need a little bit more. Actually, let's just go, in case we get to big numbers. Okay. redraw. Did I not recompile? I did. Still not enough room, apparently. Oh, God. Helps if we put it on the right field, everyone. Helps if we put it on the right field. Okay. There we go. There we go. Now we just need to generate what this actually is going to be, right? All right, so how do we get the percentage chance? Well, if we think about what we're doing here in calculator, if we look at all of these numbers, right? 10 plus 20 plus 30 plus 1, total is 61. If we take our chance, say 20, divided by 61, multiply it by 100, and there's our percentage chance. It's pretty much that easy, right? We'll take our number, divide it by the sum, multiply by 100, and we'll get percentage. Yeah. So to do that, we're just going to do it all in line because I'm lazy. But we have the table. We have our chances. We can get a sum. Yeah, we can get the sum. Chance. We got to get link in here. Is link not? No, link is here. What does it not like here? That's okay. It should bind in a moment. Chance. That will do what we want, right? Chance is because I'm using E. No, I'm not. Cannot convert int to a texture. That's our problem. No problemo. We want to then take our chance dot chance divided by, and then multiply by 100, and then let's do math dot round, because I just want to round this to the nearest. Math dot round on the whole thing of 0 decimals, and then do 2 string on it. Plus percentage. This is the ugliest piece of code ever, but it will work. It will work. My God, I want to sneeze again. Okay, apparently it will not work because we have a 0% chance and I broke something. Let's see here. We're going to take our chance, which is an int field. Convert that up to a float. Divided by the sum of chance, so this should then get floated. I think this will do it. I think we're just getting it cast off. There we go, guys. There we go, right? So now you can see what our percentages are, and if I adjust this, you'll see that everything adjusts accordingly. This is now a 99% chance of dropping. These guys are less than 1% chance of dropping. A little bit higher chance, better chance. Everything swings around. Thank you, Blub. We got it in, man. We made it work. Let's make sure we save that real quick. Commit that. All right, now we can move on. Now we can move on to our exciting things, which is going to be our enemy editor. It's time for a whole new editor. New item. And I'm going to get rid of the namespace just so the editor looks clean. I think there's a way to name the tab. We just never looked it up, and I've never looked to care. So, yeah. So this is how we get to be lazy. Don't be lazy like me, though. Don't be me, everybody. Do not be me. I'm a bad influence. I don't think we'll need that. We'll just need the first two. Actually, we probably will, but we'll add it if in the in the future if we need to. Create an enemy. Okay, enemy editor, enemy. This is going to be the actor. This is actually a game object, by the way, guys, because our actor is a game object. It's a prefab, and that's what we want to bind here, is our prefab. Hopefully this will serialize. Huh, is this going to work? Do I just need a... Actually, we don't want to prefab that. We got to create an item. Let me do that right now. If we go... Where do we store that? In the battle system, or battle component. This is where I want to put it. I need an actor data. Yeah, we'll call it actor data. As a scriptable object. It's not, yep, scriptable object. And this needs some information. This is going to be public string. It needs a name, of course. This needs a public string animator. And we'll start with those two items. We're going to start with those two items for actor data. So back to our enemy. This is actor data. And this is in enemies. If I can spell enemies. Enemy. Okay. Private actor data. And this might not become actor data in a moment here. We'll probably have an enemy data, which includes actor data, but it also includes a bunch of other stuff. Okay, I just want to get all of this refactored first. And then we'll fix that part. Enemy editor. Okay, let's actually do that right now. So we need a new class, which is enemy data. Which is a scriptable object as well. Not what I wanted to do. No, you delete. Better. This also needs to be serializable. It's going to have a public of actor data. Mark actor data serializable. And actor data actually doesn't need a name. It's enemy data. That needs a name. Public string name. Okay. Enemy data. Okay, good. If we go back to our enemy editor. This is now enemy data. Okie dokie. If we pop up here, we should have a new editor in our midst, which is create enemy. And that's going to create an enemies. Perfect. Now we need to design this out. Now I'm hoping, guys, by the way, I'm hoping that this will work the way I want it to. Because if we look at hero, will this work? I don't know. Because we need to add a skeletal data asset. Or do I need to do that? Or do we just want to put a name in here? And then we'll load by name. It'd be good if I could show an icon, but we don't have icons yet, so I think we'll just have to live with that. Let me catch up on chat. Sorry, guys, I'm way behind on chat. What version control software are you using? I use Git. which, sorry, I use Git. This is Git Kraken. This is my Git client. It's called Git Kraken. It's free. You can go download it. Isn't this the old UI system? Unity editors, guys, Unity editors use the old UI system. Why am I using Visual Studio for the scripting and not one of Unity's embedded languages? We are using C# Monitor. I just use Visual Studio to edit my C#. And actually, Unity in Windows has native support for Visual Studio. Shouldn't you be able to loot more than one item, leash mount? Yes, we'll get that absolutely. How we loot more than one item, leash mount, is when we have encounters, we will assign multiple loot tables to an encounter. A loot table has a chance of drawing one item. But if there's multiple loot tables, you can have multiple items. Let's see. How do you set Visual Studio to C#? The project does that, Morinator, right? So we actually have this is a C# project. Go to properties here, if we can. Actually, we can't pull this up. Unity has a plugin for Visual Studio, but essentially this is a Unity project, and it knows that it's a C# project. Is there a major advantage of using Visual Studio over MonoDevelop? Or is it just doing it because he used... there's not a major advantage. No, it's just whatever you're more comfortable in. It's just a preference. Morinator, you and our free friends want to make an indie game, an RPG platformer like Ori and the Blind Forest. Yep, cool. Do you think we should use C# or JavaScript? Because I feel like JavaScript you learn and to read because it needs keywords like var or function. Morinator, here's the main question for you. Do you want to... actually, maybe I might be wrong. Unity... Guys, correct me if I'm wrong. In Unity... Do you have to use JavaScript if you want to deploy your game as a web game? Or is that only if you want it as the native, like HTML5? But I would say use whatever is more comfortable for you. You could use JavaScript for Unity game development, even in Windows and Linux and Mac, Jackson TV. You can use JavaScript. It's not just for web. You can do it, but use what's more comfortable for you. But yeah, trying to mix JavaScript and C#, I would not do it. And C# is more of the native API choice versus JavaScript. That's true. Unity recompiles internally. Okay, thanks, Pitt. I couldn't remember if you had to use JavaScript if you wanted to do web deploys, but you do not. So good. Web deployment will still run the Unity runtime, which can be compiled. Okay, JavaScript, good. You're learning Java in school, so I think JavaScript would be... Actually, Morinator, that's not true. If you're learning Java in school, as odd as it's going to sound, JavaScript is nothing like Java. And they were developed at two separate times. They were not developed together. Java is actually a lot closer to C# than it is JavaScript. Hey, Nash, how you doing, man? Okay, so load enemy. Let's do this UI. How many editors have we built so far? Well, I can see we've done 4 stupid editors to date. I'm so good at writing Unity editors now. I'm just going to do this full time. Enemy editor. It has been fun, I'm not going to lie. It definitely has been fun doing this. So we need a couple of things. Table, not table now. This is if actor as enemy data. Let's actually move this up just so it's consistent with our other editors. Our name field is always the same. I should almost refactor what I'm doing right here because we do it so much, but that's okay. and get our save button. This I will refactor a little bit, at least in the enemy editor. I'm going to do a private void draw save, which is flex safe. There's our save. We don't need that for now. I don't think there's, if we're going to have validation. But guys, thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate that. What do we got there? We're going to do some Steam game giveaways today, by the way, everyone. Die 1 2 3 4 5 6. W got hacked. Thank you for the follow. And Morinator, thank you so much. Okay, so that will draw our save. So now we can just type draw save. And we're good. JavaScript is baby Java. It's not even baby Java. Ugly baby. Hey, don't say ugly, guys. I'm actually a fan of JavaScript. FYI. No, everyone has their preferences. I get it. There's plenty of people that hate JavaScript. I actually think there's a lot of beauty in JavaScript if you do it correctly. Java is not the base of C#. Yeah, well, so Jack, I mean, there's you have a little bit of truth to that, right? C#, it's not even, the base isn't even C or C++. C# does steal a lot for good reason, and let me preface this. I think C# is leaps and bounds ahead of Java for many years now. C# has more language features, more runtime features than Java does. I just think it's a better language. Java's fine. Use it if you want. Plenty of professional software, plenty of games developed in Java, nothing wrong there. But that said, C# was developed to compete with Java, and they did steal a lot of base concepts from Java. They just did them better. You're going to clip what I said and burn your hard drive? All right, Ufius. Let's get those programming flame wars going in chat. Why not? Steal. They did, Quad. They did, man. How far along is our game, Nash? Well, we are 11 days in. We're about 40, we're almost 50 hours of development time into the game. So not too far. Why use Java when your school forces you to use Delphi, like Pascal? There you go. Virus, there you go. We should all just go back to using Pascal, actually. Let's think about it for a second. I like it. Okay. Are you doing the art or someone else? I'm doing the art right now as placeholder. Someone else ultimately will be doing the art because you don't want me doing the art. If you guys followed along, if anyone out there followed along on our zombie dating sim stream, you will know that you do not want me doing art for video games. Okay, so draw, save. We should now have our basics up in our, no, you go away, in our resources, enemies. If we pop this open now, right, test, enemy, we can give this name, we could save it, and everything will save as it should. We now need to get the rest of this in here. The first piece of data that I need is, we'll do another label of what do I want to call this? We'll call this the spine. And this is actor data. I gotta go initialize that, by the way. Animator is equal to, I want to do a selection for this, actually. I wonder if we can do a pop-up box to choose the spine. I think we can. I'm going to go find out. The old school forced to use VB.net. Writing a book instead of programming, that's funny. If your C# is not the language for you, wow. The program we used to write, use Turbo Delphi. Yeah, I mean Turbo Pascal, right? And there's also Turbo Delphi. If you are a fan of Delphi and Pascal, C#, by the way, the Anders, the guy who developed Delphi, who wrote Delphi, the language, went to Microsoft and he developed C# many, many years ago. Extra hour in our exam because they expect Perm to crash. That's hilarious. GUI layout, spine. What am I trying to do here? I know what I'm trying to do. Thanks for the follows, everybody. Son of Draven and Vov, you guys rock. We have actor data. We also have enemy data. I need a constructor, just a default constructor, public enemy data, so that actor data is never null. We never want actor data to be null, otherwise we gotta do null checks and initialize it somewhere else. It's silly. So now I can say, oh yeah, we want to do a pop-up for this. NGUI, I think, well, there's a couple things I can steal from. If we look at our prefabs, as this recompiles, we can go back to Hero. In the skeleton animator, there's a select here, which lets us select different skeleton animations. I kind of want to use this to know what skeleton data asset to use, and then just save that because it's a data asset. So I need to go look at the skeleton animator script and see if it has an on GUI, that we can see how it's doing its thing, or on editor or layout or whatever it's called. Let's see, layout. How is it laying out? Maybe it's just using a component. Let's find it. What is it called? Skeleton data asset. Because I want to find this. I want to steal that component and use it ourselves. So that's spine animation. Skeleton data asset. Go to definition. So, oh, it's a skeleton renderer. Execute in editor mode. Require component which has a mesh filter. Okay. So it has a skeleton data asset. It actually has it in here twice. Oh, this won't get used. That's fine. Does this have... There's the skeleton. Does this have on GUI or editor layouts? There's an awake. Doesn't look like it. Just looking through everything. Okay. Let's look at a skeleton data asset, which is a scriptable object, which I like. So in our actor data, instead of a string animator name, let's just use a skeleton data asset. And I still don't know how. I'm trying to figure out where this is coming from. It's a skeleton animator. I don't know where it's drawing its UI. Oh, if Unity Editor. This is where they do it, I guess. Assume skeleton animation is valid. Skeleton data check above. No, this is just if they're in the editor. It's just going to apply the animation. Maybe an update. No, it's updating transformations. Add game object. Nope. Nope. It's got to be in this skeleton. It's got to be in one of these, right? These are just interfaces. It won't be there. What's under advanced? Formally serialized by, interesting. There's a spine slot. Ooh, spine slots. Okay. I don't think we care about the slots though. Dakon, Matt, thank you guys for the follows. Thank you guys. Am I missing anything in chat that's interesting? I don't think I am. Hopefully I'm not. Holy Linux is the best quad. Oh no. Oh no! It has begun. Okay, so instructions. Custom slot materials, which we don't care. Awake, clear, initialize. No. I wonder if region attachments, get past all this. Salt execution code. Optional front facing, guess that's not turned on. Smart mesh. What's a smart mesh? This is a mesh that also stores instructions for skeleton renderer. Maybe this has. No, that's nothing. Okay. If we go back to actor data, skeleton data asset. Let's look at this sucker, right? Because this is a scriptable object. Maybe this has some rendering. Does not look like it. Initialize with data, read skeleton data. It's clear. This is used in a whole bunch of places. There's menus, new skeleton data, that creates an asset. Custom editor. Oh, what's this custom editor? Type of. Oh, this is skeleton data. Skeleton data asset inspector. Maybe we just found what we're looking for. Because there's our skeleton data asset, right? On enabled. Let's see if this has any draw code. On destroy, on inspector GUI. On inspector GUI, there's the buttons, drag and drop to initialize their skeleton data. I think we found it. I think we found what we're looking for. So since this is a custom editor for a type of, this will just pop up in the inspector. Maybe we don't have to do anything. If we go to our enemy editor and we do a GUI editor, editor GUI layout object. There's an object field. We have to give it a serialized property. Oh, we can give it an engine object, and we can give it a type. I think that's what I want to try and do. So I can give it actor of actor data, and then give it our animator. The type is type of skeleton data asset. What else do we got? That's it. So that's the basics. And this will return, oh, this is deprecated. Blah. Check the docs for usage on the new parameter, allow scene objects. Editor, GUI, layout, allow. Okay, I guess I'm going to have to look at this. Editor, GUI, layout, object field is deprecated. And they want you, it doesn't look deprecated to me in the docs. So here's the docs, everybody. Here's the docs. This is for 5.0, which is what we're using. This is what, bool allow scene objects. Because we're just trying to use, okay, so I got to pass in a bool of allow scene objects. Allow assigning scene objects. Sure. I think we want that to be true. Haha. Haha. And this is going to return an animator. I don't know if this is what we want to do, but it's worth checking out. What is this? Cannot convert object. That's fine as object. Make the right kind of object. Hopefully, oh, sorry. This is a skeleton data asset. That's what I want to do. Okay. Maybe this is, well, let's find out. Let's just go try it. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Phew, excuse me, guys. 53. I guess it doesn't like null. It does not, or is actor data? Oh, you know what? Actor data might actually be null. Called is not allowed to be called from. Call it in on enable. Let's delete you. Delete you. Let me see if I create a new enemy. Okay, there we go. Hey, and you know what? You know what? This is actually pulling in what I wanted, right? So if we go to assets, we can find our hero skeleton, and it will save it. That's what I was looking for. It actually did draw the right type. So if we save that, reopen it, we still have our skeleton data. What is it not liking about? Is not allowed to be called. Oh yeah, because this needs to go away. Actor data should not be scriptable object anymore. It's just a serialized object for us. Enemy data is our scriptable object. So you can go away. All right, let's delete you. Let's redo that. It worked, everybody. It worked. Because I can also drag and drop stuff on here. So if we go to spine actors, hero, and one of these, hero atlas, I think one of these allows drag and drop. This is what it is, right? So I can also drag and drop, boom. And we're gonna set up a couple more test skeletons for us to use, by the way, guys. Wow, okay. That is good. Let me see if we're doing anything else in the prefab for this, because it's gonna override what's in the prefab, essentially. In the hero fab, in the skeletal animator, we set order in layers, which is fine. All I want to do is we're just going to override this, but this is nice. Right? I don't know why we're not getting the icon here. I don't care too much about that. Only care a little bit about that. Okay, so there's our name. That's the spine it should use. We need to set up some more data. Or before I set up some more data, should we try and use this? Should I make sure this is gonna work? I think we should. So we have our skeleton data. Let's do that, guys. Let's do a little refactor work. We have enemy data. So this is an enemy we have to refactor our game engine a little bit to start using enemy data instead of how we've been building enemies. So I think from enemy data, we'll do it from enemy data. Yeah, not battle data, enemy data. We'll have public static. I just want a battle component from here, don't I? Actually, no, we want a game object. Sorry, that's right. We want a game object of load string name. Okay, first thing we do is find the right resource. So var enemies is equal to resources load all of enemy data. Find all enemy data in the resource path, because we might have subfolders and all that stuff. We want to keep it simple. Find the right enemy, which is enemies where the name field is equal to name, and get first or default. If we could not find an enemy, just return null. So we get back no game object. Otherwise, we now need to go load a prefab. We need to go load our prefab. Excuse me. And can we load our prefab from here? What are the tiny text under serializable before public and enemy data? Oh, that is code lens, guys. I don't know if you can. You might, if I zoom way in. This is Visual Studio. This is code lens turret. This tells me that there are, within my project, there are 7 places referencing enemy data. I haven't committed anything to Git yet on this, so there's no changes, there's no author. If I was to check this in, you'd see 1 change, 1 author, right? That's what that is. Okay. I want to load a prefab by name. I think we do this already, which is a resource.load. Let me see, resources.load. Abilities, enemy data, base item loot table. I thought we did this somewhere. This had to refactor. Because I think we have to move hero data into our resources. It's not a big deal. We could do that. Yeah, I think that's just all we'll do. We'll make it easy. Yep, okay. Let's just move it. It's not that crazy. So we're going to move hero into resources. Hopefully I didn't break anything. No, it shouldn't. Everything, all paths should update. So now we can do a load of hero. Okay, so var hero object is equal to resources load of hero. Because that's our, we should almost rename that to actor now. It's not really hero, but well, we'll get to that in a bit. We get our base hero object. I want to, from the hero object, I want to get the skeleton animation. Object, get component. Oh, can I get a, what is this going to load? This is going to load as a game object. Actually, we should just do a load of type game object. And then from here, I want to get components of a skeleton animator. I think that's what it's called. And scale animator of not skeleton, but skeleton data asset. Perfect. It's just a getter. That's the field, right? We want to say is equal to our enemy. Actor data animator. Let's see what happens. Is this, where is this used? Not used. Well, let's see. New spine. Ooh, we can call new spine game object, which will create a new game object of skeleton data asset. I don't think we need to call this though, and that'll add a spine. I think we'll be okay. We're gonna test this, and we'll try some different spine objects, and then we'll return hero object. But we'll also be able to do here is a var battle component equals our hero object get components battle components. Because on the battle component, we're gonna use stats. Right, in brawn is equal to 10, just as a base brawn is 10. That's how we'll add all the stats into our enemy editor. They're going to go into the enemy data, and then we just have to map them to stats, which we'll do in here, and then that's how we can load an enemy now. The question is, does this actually work? If we go to our battle mats, and instead of doing all this, see how we get the hero prefab, we initiate it, instantiate it. Oh, do I still need to instantiate? You know what? I think we actually still need to do an instantiation. I'm going to go back and do that. But ultimately, I want to say var comp is equal to enemy data dot load. And what did we call this guy? Just enemy, right? For now. And that will get rid of, oh, we should set the name as well. And we'll even call reset stats, make sure all that's done. And this is really what we're looking to do. We just want to load the enemy, and then we want to add him. this is the battle component. So get components, battle components. Back in enemy data, battle component, reset stats, do that. Also, battle component dot name is equal to enemy dot name. We have that. Okay. Also, this is not what we want. I mean, this is half of what we want to do. We actually need to call instantiate, which is game object dot instantiate this. So I want to create a copy of this. Otherwise, resource load, this is going to give me the prefab, and we'd be editing the prefab, and that's not what we want to do. We actually just want to instantiate a copy of this prefab. I'm going to put a breakpoint here. Attach your Unity debugger, and we're going to cross off fingers. I have no idea if this is going to work, everyone. Not a single clue. It is very neat, yes. Code Lens is a great thing. One of the reasons why I use Visual Studio versus like MonoDevelop, because Code Lens is so good. Now we can see that there's one reference. And by the way, if I was to click this, it would give me a pop-up of all the places that reference this, and we can go find it, right? It's very nice. All right, so we're trying to load our enemy here. Let's see. We got back no enemy. Why did we get back no enemy? We got back an enemy. It does not have a name, because why don't we have a name? Why aren't we saving name? Enemy, I guess. Am I not serializing that? Let's try that again. I'm skeptical on something. That was not what I wanted to do. Let's look at my enemy editor real quick. Just real quick. Enemy data name is our text field. Let me go to enemy data. It's serializable. It's a public string. It should be getting serialized. Yeah, it definitely should be getting serialized. As long as save is being called correctly. And let's test save is being called. Oh, we don't even have a skeleton data in here anymore. What happened? What happened? What happened, everybody? Yeah, that's from the load. Okay. All right, let's debug this again. Something is not saving. Something is not saving, everyone. Let's try it. Okay, we'll load all of our enemies. All right, okay, we're good now. So we have our enemy. We have actor data. We have an animator. Good. We have an enemy. Let's see, do we get our hero object? Good, we instantiate. We get a copy of our prefab. Oh, we don't have our components yet, though, because we have to wait for this to get loaded. What's the way for us to do this? I could make this into a coroutine, and we can wait for it to be loaded, because essentially I think what's going on we're not able to get components because the components aren't created yet. Unity game object components not loaded. I think it's because we have to do this in on load or on awake. Yeah, behavior resource load, an object is a game object. If using resource load is loaded but not instantiated and seen, this means that it's constructor called, and constructor will call any method within, but Unity's method will not be called. Update or call into actions. Yeah. Should be applied. We are instantiating it. Yeah. Or maybe it doesn't have a skeleton animator. Oh, because it's... Oh, hold on. Let me check something. This might be me looking in the wrong place. And our hero... No, our hero should have a skeleton animator. Let me make sure this is the right class. It's a skeleton animation, not a skeleton animator. Okay, I don't know what the difference is, but we'll change that. And maybe that was our bug. Let's reattach just to make sure. Let's try this again. Okay. Okay, good. We actually got a skeleton animator. We're able to set our assets. We got our battle components. We're setting the name. We have stats, and now has that. We call reset. So far, so good. Aha! And there he is. And he's called enemy. He's our frenemy, guys. Let's make sure we can kill him. Get rid of a bunch of breakpoints. And make sure he gets reloaded in the next battle. Just want to make sure that nothing weird's happening. If this works, I'm going to try loading a different asset in here. Okay, so if we come into the real test, right? This is the real test. If we come into here and say goblins instead and save, what's going to happen? I don't know if we have the same... we might have to go edit the goblins, make sure it has the same animation names that we look for, but maybe. Maybe we'll get lucky. And not get a goblin, actually. Did I not save it? Or is it not using it? That's the... Let's put a breakpoint back in here, right? Maybe it's not using it. Attach. Okay, let's see. Okie dokie. Smoky wokey. Oh, so the animator here... is a... It's not loaded. Interesting. Yeah, this is the goblin data asset. As I can see that it's loading from goblins. Get back that object. Let's see here. But we're loading the wrong thing in here, so it's not using it. If we look at the battle mats, we look at the enemies. So this is the skeleton animation, right? It shows goblin. Oh, I guess I have to call reload. Maybe we do have to call reload on this. Because it's not reloading it. That's fine. If that's what we have to do, that's easy. Let's take a look. Hey, 3D Networks. Welcome to the stream. Hello to you. How you doing? Go to definition. Didn't we find? Go to implementation, right? We looked at all our references here, and we actually found... Yeah, this is what I was looking for. Does this have that button on here? Reload. Load. Default mix button, no. On enable. On inspector GUI. Icon spine. Drag and drop. Begin. Skeleton data. Atlas. And change. I don't see any buttons here. Int preview. Oh, there's a preview? I want a preview. I'd like to put a preview somewhere. Mix settings. The re-import button. What is do re-import? I think this is it. Import spine content. No. Is there just a reload? Is there a load? Go back to where we were. Draw Unity tools. Controller. Generate mech and controller. Okay. Force update of animation clips. Maybe we have to call that. Maybe. I don't think so. Well, let's see here. Now that let me test something to see if it's just the asset not getting loaded, or if it's because we have to on our prefab make a call. How I'm going to test that is we go through here, because we can force the asset load. If we go to battle mat, right? If we go to the slot here, if we call reload. Interesting that I can't. Let me go here. Why aren't we loading everything? Would be a good question. Because we're not setting the right skin, I guess. We could fix that, but there we go, right? So at least that guy's loaded now. Just, Baseme, how's it going? Just realized I've been watching on medium quality. Jackie, why would you ever? I don't know. Sorry, so. We don't need a skeleton utility. There's the goblin material. That's all fine. So that caused it to reload, right? We're setting the initial skin and all that fun stuff. If we kill this guy, we're going to start combat again. We're going to get a new enemy. My question is, will it load the goblin skin correctly now that we've loaded it into the scene? Or... Oh, crap, that's right. Animation not found, death. This guy doesn't have a death animation because we didn't add it, which obviously is causing this to break, and it's not going to work. Bully on you. So I guess we're just going to have to try and fix this here. It's okay. It's okay. Let's detach, and we'll go fix goblins so we can use them. Skeleton animation. Let's see. Where was that? There was a function on here. Maybe it was internal. We just got to expose it. On rebuild, because I kind of want to call this rebuild, right? Which is, there's initialize. Maybe we got to call reinitialize. Well, we don't want to call initialize, but we want to force this or something to reinitialize. But I thought we'd seen this in here. Generate mesh override. Let's go back through this. So skeleton render has our data. Generate the mesh override. Actually, this does cause initialize to be called. Maybe we just need to call reinitialize. Oh, no, getting the skeleton will initialize. So never mind there. Yeah, this is what I was looking at, right? There's a new spine game object. I wonder if I just need to do this. Add spine components. Which will add our data asset. Maybe that's the correct way of doing this. And then there's a spine. Add and prepare a spine component that derives into a game object at runtime. That I don't want to do. This actually is just going to return a new game object. I don't know if I want to do this either, because this gets me a new... Let's go look at the implementation for this. Oh, which is just right below us, right? It's going to add a new component of our type. And on that component, and then it calls initialize. So I think this is what I want to try and call. See, right, they're setting the skeleton data asset directly here. That's what we're doing, but then we don't call initialize. Maybe that's all we're missing. False. Let's try that. Can you post a link? Depending on what the link is, potentially, but go for it. No sad faces here, Jackie. No sad faces allowed. Wish us luck, guys. Wish... Sorry. What in the world is going on? I almost want to put a breakpoint somewhere and find out what that button is doing. So we can call that explicitly. Like, I want to know what this reload is doing. How can I call... sorry, someone's sending me a message. Okay, respond later. Implementation. It's got to be something on here. I'm going to put a breakpoint in initialize and see if anyone calls this when I hit this load button. No, of course not. Goblin, reload. What is causing this reload? Am I attached? I'm attached, right? I'm not attached, everybody. It helps if I'm attached. We'll try this reload option again. Reload, defaults. No, reload. I'm gonna find you. Reload, I'm gonna find you. And then it's gonna be on. Clear state. Let's put, I'm just putting breakpoints everywhere now, because I want to find out where this gets set. These are updates, right? Yeah, we don't care about you. Okay, come on. Show me the money. Okay. Maybe it's in, not animation state, skeletal animation. Maybe it's in skeletal data asset. Maybe this is where the reload happens. That's possible. That's actually possible. Initialize with data. Fill state data. We're gonna find it, don't you worry, guys. While you learn, oh, SFML, that's a good library, Jack. Yeah, I'm a fan of that library. It's Bashito. It's Twitch. Twitch, guys. Twitch loves, yeah, it messes up sometimes. For links, what's this? Get skeletal data. Let's try here. I'm just trying to find a call stack that forces this thing to load. What if we set a whole new data and then I call load? Wow, I like how everything just works. This reload button is magic. This is what this is what I'm coming down to, guys. This reload button, it's just magic. Nothing we can do about it. It's magic. Let's search the code base for the word reload and find spine. Oh, okay, hold on. Reload is coming up with some stuff, which is finding reload under texture loader. But I'm patient. I can look here. None of this helping me. Oh, I found a reload button. I found a reload button. This is in the skeletal render inspector. Oh, where are you used? Oh, did we just find our reload button? Oh, we found it. I don't know if we actually found it, but I'm hoping we found it. As I hit reload, and nothing actually happens. And nothing happens. Now I'm a sad panda. I thought I was there, guys. Draw inspector. We're gonna keep looking though. There's other reload buttons. Oh, this is it. This is it right here. I found it. I think I found it. Am I not attached? I'm attached, right? Am I not attached? Are we not attached this whole time? Why'd no one say we weren't attached? Oh, Visual Studio is screwing up for us. I gotta restart Visual Studio. This happens every once in a while. Visual Studio won't attach to Unity. We just restart. Let's see. You used SDL before for University Project, found it limited without other libraries. I agree with that, Jackie. I agree with that. SFML, I'm a bigger fan of. Okay, are we going to get attached? We might actually have to restart Unity. So we're still not attaching. Let's give Unity the big old reboot, because, you know, Unity sometimes does Unity things, and it Unities up, and then we have to Unity it. But once we Unity it, it Unities. Let's attach the Unity debugger. And look, we have a debugger attached now. I bet you that this reload button, we're gonna hit a breakpoint, and I'm gonna figure out what's going on. I'm gonna bet you all one donut. I don't want these breakpoints right now. I'm gonna bet you guys all a big donut. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Here you are, yes. There's Goblin, hit reload. Hey, we found reload. So, what does it do? It is from the component. If it's not null, it goes through each Atlas asset and clears. Then we clear the skeleton data assets. And then we call initialize with true. So basically you clear everything out and then you call initialize of true. So let's copy this code. Chocolate or glazed? It would have been glazed. It would have been glazed, but I won the bet because I found it. Our breakpoint finally hit. So we just need to do this. Oh, actually before, yeah, after we set it. I wonder if I should clear it and then set it. I think I want to clear it. We're going to try it both ways. Let's clear it first. Then we'll set it, and then we want to initialize of true. Okay. Okay. All right. Hey, it worked! It worked! Yay! Oh, we're not setting the right skin, but because we don't use skins right now, I don't know if we're going to use skins. That might be something we add to the enemy editor as well. It would go with our actor data, basically what skin to use. But we don't use skins at the moment. I wonder if I should bake that in now. We won't bake it in. What I want to do, I want to do a couple things. I want to do a couple things. Do we just scale that down? Here, let me load up Spine here real quick, guys. And we're going to see if we can set a default skin for that goblin and set create the animations that we want so we can actually use him as a test subject. So we need, from an animation standpoint, I didn't need to open that. Animations, we have attack, we have run, and we have death, and we have idle. So we need all of those. So open. Let's go to some examples here. Let's find El Goblino, basic goblin. Hey man, this guy is the best. Oh, we're setting deep. I want to rename this. Is there a way to rename this? To default. Is reserved. Please enter a different name. Well, screw you. We might have to add skin support, but that's fine. You aren't by chance fluent in CG8? I am not. I am not. Definitely not fluent, Pyro. Unfortunately, I have my deficiencies. Don't laugh at me. So this guy has a walk animation. And if we go into animate here, and let's see, let's play his walk animation. We need to rename this to run because we don't need a walk animation. We need a run. It's not going to look correct because it's going to be too slow, but I don't care. It's fine. I'm going to create a new animation called idle. And we're not going to actually do anything in idle. I just don't want the code to break. And then we will create a new animation for death. And we need attack. Attack won't do anything either, but in death, I'll do something in death, I guess. In death, things happen. What will we do? I want to key up, boop, 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 everything here. And then over 60 frames. Does Spine Pro cost money? It does. over 60 frames. I just want to go, and what do we want to do? I think I can do this all on the roots. Collapse all. Select just the roots. And what am I looking for here? I want to fade this out. There it is. Color is what I'm looking for. And in the alpha, put you to 0. But that's not gonna. That won't key it, reel it. I forgot how to get color in here. No, that's the bone color. Oh, sorry, let me put the bone color back in here. Alpha 255. I need the roots. Essentially, we got to get one of these on here. One of these thingies. Let's see, I don't want to see bones. I just want to see images. If I select... don't comp it. Don't do that. All right, so there's the head. There's eyes. So there's the color. There, all right, so there's their keying, right? That's how we key. But I would have liked it if I could just key the whole thing. I guess I can't. Okay. I want to select everything again. Nope, sorry. Didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. How can I select all images? Can I go through the draw order? Aha! I can just do all this. And then at 60 here, let's see if, well, this, perfect, and we'll key that. So essentially what will happen is he should fade away, but he's not fading away. He's just not doing anything. He's not doing anything, anyone. What in the heck? Let me set a key for that, and then we have a key for that. There we go. There we go. That's what I needed to set an initial key. So we'll fade away to die, and I want to select this whole. Why can't I select anymore? Where are you at? It's been a while since I used Unity. Ah, I could have just filtered on color, huh? I want to shift you. I want to adjust. There used to be a way for me to select, but now there's so much to select. Can I? Okay, we'll just do it this way. And then I just want to shift it to 30. I just want to cut it in half, right? Boop, boop. Okay. Well, let's save that. Yeah, save it. Oh, we gotta save it to a new location, which is fine. Get raw. And let's create a new folder. Okay, called El Goblino. But we lost all of our images. What did I mess up? What did we just screw up? Oh, we got to move. That's fine. We got to move the images folder into here, and we pop in. And if we reload this, recent projects, let's make sure I'm opening the right project here. Okay, good. Right, so there we are. It has our animations. I think those are the animations we need. Whew! Let's see. You just want to link the spine store page. Here, hold on. Permits. Jackie, go ahead, Jackie. You can link it now. I have to get my own sprite, then bring it into the program like this for animations. Nash, how spine works is you have to have all of these as individual sprites. Here, I'll show you what the images look like on disk. There's an images folder. See how these are all the individual bones, essentially, or the individual pieces of the spine of the sprite. In spine, you can then build that up as a bone system, right? So if we don't show bones, if we don't show images, we just show bones. This is really what spine is. It's setting up a bone hierarchy that you can then animate, and then on a bone you can assign images, and that's why you get arms and everything, and then it'll animate and look pretty cool. Good morning, Rick. How's it going, man? How you doing? Okay, so that's spine. We need to export this so that we can use it. Okay, let's export into spine raw to Goblin. Goblin. JSON. What do you mean you can't find? What are we trying to do? Import. Oh, I don't want to import. That's why. Let's do that again. Let's export. Goblin is good. All that's the right data. Okay, good. Now if we go back to Unity and we have our raw folder, let me just make sure I'm doing this correctly. Spine, actors, hero, should just have the exported data. I don't want you anymore. That's the folder I want. So we want this, and this. Nope, sorry. These three files. So let's create a new folder called Goblin. And we want to drag these onto here. And that should do a spine import, because I have the spine importer. Spriter Pro should be able to do the same thing, and it's 55 euros. Yeah, Spriter Pro is not bad either. And it was in a Humble Bundle recently. Yeah, you can get real cheap if you get it in Humble Bundle. Is that if I already have a sprite as a program that breaks it down into bones, you got to break it up yourself, Nash. If you already have just one sprite of a pose, you're gonna have to break it up yourself. Sorry, get back to Unity. Could not automatically set the Atlas asset frame. So yeah, let's choose. We're missing a bunch of stuff. Skeleton asset for goblins is missing recurrent Atlas. Let's choose the Atlas. All files. Goblins.assets. Import anyway. I don't know if it's going to import correctly. Attempt to re-import. Why is it not finding... Oh, that's right. It has to be named. There was a stupid thing in Spine. Hero.atlas. Let me open these up in Explorer. I just got to rename some files and then it'll import correctly. There has to be hero.atlas.txt is what it needs to be called. So goblin.atlas.txt. And if we go to Goblin now and attempt to re-import, it'll re-import it. And then we can adjust size if we need to, so that's good. This is where we would fix some things. Let's see. Let's run... we don't need to see anything. We don't need a controller. Okay, so... we can go back now, sorry, all that fun stuff so that we can just do this. In our resources, we can set up 2 enemies now, basically, right? We have an enemy, we have our spine actors, we have a goblin. We could take you, oh, is there a way to set the default? You know, it'd be good if I could set the default skin. That would be awesome, but I guess we can't. But I want to just drag you in here and use that. This is probably still gonna fail for us. element 0? Because, right, it's using Goblin. If we look at our prefab in our resource, skeleton animation, it wants to use the initial skin called default. And I don't know if that's going to reload the right skin for us. So we might have to add a skin property, which we can do. It's not that big a deal. And it might be good because then we can use Goblin or we can use Goblin Grove. See how it's still using the wrong Goblin here? Or it's not using the right skin. If we came in here, I think we'll do this because it'll give us more options from an art aspect. If we choose the right skin, we can reload. And that way we can also then use Goblin Girl. Wah, wah, wah. Oh my god, look at that. Look at that. One bone system. And we're good. Can't find animation I found idle. Did I not name it right? I might have to re-export this. I did not name it right. Let me open up a second version of Spine. Sorry, guys, real quick. Or I don't need a second version of Spine. Reload all. I just need to look at our hero here. We have capital attack, capital death, capital run, so everything is capitalized. Attack, death, run, save. We have to export. Again, do I need to export the atlas? I might have to rename the atlas, which I'll do. Rename this to .txt. Copy all those. Close you for a moment. Paste. I guess you can't paste. Drag them in here to re-import. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me delete everything. Re-import. Okay, so attack, death, idle. Okay, perfect. Hopefully this works the way I want it to. You can't just have an app break it up. Yeah. And if you want to splice things up with 2D, you can use Sprite Lamp. That's true. Sprite Lamp. That's a good point, Pyro. I like Sprite Lamp. Also, if you want to create lighting normal maps, right? You can use Sprite Lamp. Sorry, just looking at a message here. Okay. We need to add support for skins. Not a big deal. And it's a good idea, I think. So public string skin name. We'll just add it in here. In the enemy data, when we're loading, scale animations, initial skin name is going to be enemy actor data.skin name. I would really like to, if we look at our prefab, I kind of want to see if I can get a selection box of these skin names. Let's see how they do that. Well, just to make sure everything works, let's do it by hand first, and then we'll make it fancy. Too bad you can't fix the Unity silhouette shader from the wiki. What are you talking about, Pyro? What are you talking about? Oh, that's right. We should probably go set a default skin now, which means we have to expose it in our editor as just a text editor. We'll then make it a drop down after we know this all works. In our enemy editor, we just copy this. Call it skin name, compile. I'm going to close all those down. We don't need them anymore. All right, enemies, open you up. I can now type goblin. We can save it. Let's try it. How do you do this? Cold Lightning Oracle? You just start typing away on your keyboard. Okay, good. So yeah, Yeah. Skins are working because we can say Goblin Girl. And maybe we'll create 2 different enemies. I just want to test this, make sure both skins work. Yeah, if you use something like Paint.net, if you use Photoshop, you just have to manually edit out the parts from your sprites, Nash, and then save them as individual images. Exactly, Jackie, right? You got to open it up, create a bunch of layers, select the pixels, cut them away. It's a pain in the ass. Yeah, it's basically a pain in the ass. So we have both of these working, guys. We have both of these working. Let's actually create a second enemy. So let's see, create enemy. We'll call this guy Goblin. And go to Goblin here and choose our Goblin skin. Save that. Let's go to our other enemy. Let's call you Goblin Girl, which is Goblin Girl already. Now I want to come into our test encounter, which is in the battle mat. Start a battle. Right now, and then all of this basically gets to go away, guys. This is just going to get so nice. It's going to be so good. We have a lot to do in the enemy editor. Don't think we're even close to being done, just so everybody realizes that. So we have a Goblin, and we have a Goblin Girl. We have a lot to do in this enemy editor. It'll be fun. We can close you down. I was trying to get the basics in place and get it linked into the engine so that we can start working on set editor. So there we go, right? We have 2 slots. We loaded a Goblin. We loaded Goblin Girl. Let's go kill them both because we're kind of like that. I need to adjust their size, by the way. Maybe we'll do that next. They're a little too small. They're just a little too small, but we can do that here in the skeletal data. So the atlas size. What if I do 2? I'm just curious what... Oh, no. Sorry. Back to 1. The size here is where I want to do my scaling. And that is crazy big. These guys are giants now. So let's cut that down a little bit. Wow. Wow. So when I'm making your sprites, I guess you should make it with... Yeah. So Nash, if you want to use a skeletal animation system, when you're creating the art initially, create each piece on its own layer. You can then pose it as one image if you want, but then you have all the layers that you can import into a skeletal editor. Yeah, and they are. I don't know what version is going to happen, Pyro. I made a game in 10 days. Kinda. I don't know if we'd call this a game. I mean, I guess anything could be a game, right? But we're getting there. I just want to get these goblins to the right meaty size, because they're a little too small, a little too big. It's like Goldilocks, trying to find the perfect bed to sleep in. There we go. I like that. I think that is good enough size. It's good enough for me. It should be good enough for you. Let me make sure everything else works real quick. Are they able to attack us? What? Oh, God. Are we playing the death animation for attack? I'm playing the death animation on their attack. That's funny. That's funny. Thanks for the follows out there, guys. Make sure he actually dies. Boop. Okay, good. Who's been following around here? Cold Light Oracle, thank you. Devil Bayou, you guys rock, man. Thanks for the follows. Thank you kindly. Let you save layers. Yeah. Do you plan on making this mobile, Nash? Possibly. It's in the cards. We're not doing anything that would prevent us from making it a mobile game, and I think this would play well from a mobile device. We might have to adjust the UI a little bit so that, you know, big fat finger pushes on small screens are appropriate. Whook! Oh man, this is poor Goblin Girl. Oh god, she disappears on us when she attacks. Let you save each frame as a sprite, yeah. Okay, so let's pretty up our UI now. We have the basis there. I really, really would like for enemy data, where are we at? Let's go back to actor data. Let's go to hue, go to definition. I keep closing it, so we just go by reference, which has the custom editor. I want to find this drop down. If we look at our prefab, right, again, I want to use this skin as a drop down. I want to be able to get all the skins from the skeletal data asset and put it as a drop down. I don't know if that's easy or if that's simple, but I want to see what they do. This is, we're not using spine baking. Let's get past all that. Draw the slot list. So they get the default skin. Okay. Skins. Okay. We're just looking through here. Just keep looking for skins. Create preview instances. No. Draw skin toolbar. What is this? I want a skin toolbar. Drop shadow. Yeah, this is what we want, right? If a button, we want to drop the skin drop down. Otherwise, we use all this. There's the label of the skin that's selected. So it's from the skeleton animation.skeleton. Otherwise, it's called default. What does this do? So creates a menu. All right. So can we just steal this stuff? Of course we can. So we're gonna, of course we can steal all this stuff. Enemy editor. First things first, let's grab this. So we don't know what the skeleton data is, but we know what the actor data of animator, but we want skeleton data. Is this correct? Skins. We almost need it in, I wonder if I have to load up a test game object, like a background game object, just to get the skins. Let's see, get skeleton data skins. No, we can do it this way. Excuse me. Quiet. What does quiet mean? Okay. Yeah, sure. Be quiet about it. I mean, don't announce that we're doing this. I guess this returns in expose this to spine.skin. We just need to get spine.skin in there. So we're going to create a menu item. If it's equal to our skin, we got to do this a little differently. So we have to do actor data skin is equal to s dot. Is there a name here? Name field. Then we want to say set skin of s. Okay. And all I care about is setting the skin name. So actor data skin name is name. We don't need to initialize. I don't need to do any of this. We do want to call focus though, just in case. Okay. You want to have funny animations after kill your enemies, Nash? Yeah, like 2D ragdoll. Oh, you definitely, if you want to do like ragdoll stuff, you definitely want to use a skeletal animation system. in Blender and then render with pixel art style. Yeah, you could do that too, Pyro. That's true. How do I make Unity a black screen like that? What do you mean? This is Visual Studio. Sorry, guys. It's not Unity. I use Visual Studio for my code editor. And this is just the dark theme of Visual Studio. Okay, sorry. Back to what we're doing here. So we're setting the skin. This will let us draw the drop down. Let's go back to stealing stuff. Where's this called? From here. So let's get this whole function. Back to our enemy editor. And drop it in here. Okay, so if we don't have, so if actor data actor.data.animator, if it's null, we just return. I don't want to, let's see, what is this? We want to grab the label. Animator dot, I don't think I need this selection. Once we have an animator, we can get the skins. We can get rid of you. It's not null. What are we trying to do here? We want to know what skin they have selected. That's what we're trying to get. Okay, so var skins is equal to get skeleton data skins. Oh, is there a find skin? Which I don't care about. No, I don't care about. So we want to get the skins. And they if actor data dot skin name not equal is null, not null or empty. String is null or empty. So if we have a skin set, by default we're going to say string label is equal to default. We're just rewriting this lowercase default. We're rewriting this a little bit. If there is a skin name, don't we want to just say label is equal to, do I actually have to do all this actor data dot skin name? Maybe I want to make sure this skin name is valid, right? Var is valid is equal to skins of where. What is skins? Oh, right. True. Be quiet about it. I still don't know what that means, but we're using it. Skins where e name is equal to actor data. Skin name count greater than 0. Did we find it? If it's valid, then we'll set the label and say, okay, you can use this skin name. Okay, so that goes away. All right, so now we have a rect pop-up. Set that. Oh, we can get icons from Unity Spline Editor icons. We can even use their icon. And then button of pop rect of label, draw skin. Let's go see what this does. I have no idea if this is gonna work, but thanks for all the follows, everyone. Minnovations, Zuin, Link, you guys rock. Thank you so much. Am I missing anything in chat? What am I missing in chat? Can you post a link, Jackie? Yes. Yes. Okay. When you're going to get, I have no idea, Nash. So you can sub. The moment I get partnered, Nash, I will let you know, buddy. No problems, Jackie. The Twitch staff, they don't necessarily like me so much for some reason. Why that is, I don't know, but it is that, and it's okay. It's okay. I only cry a little bit. Sorry, you need to chat back open. All right, so let's test this. Let's test this out. Is it gonna work? Is it gonna work? Is the question. Did I compile? I compiled, right? Maybe it's because we're not calling draw skin toolbar like dummies we are. Where do they do it here? On interactive preview. It's the only place it's called. They pass in a rect. What is R here? R is passed in. That's just okay. So we need to pass in our own rect. What does it use it for? I guess we got to look at what all this code that we just stole. See what they're doing with it. Okay, so they create a new rect from a source rect. Do we just pass in ourself maybe? And then we say y offset, x offset. All right, let's play with something here. So instead of skin like this, we just want to draw a skin toolbar, new rect, x, 50, 100, 100. I don't know what I'm doing with this data, but we're going to find out. This can go away now. Nash, that is the kindest thing ever, man. I have not actually tried Visual Studio for Mac yet, Zuin. Have you tried it? Is it good? I'm curious. I'm actually very curious. Ooh, look at this. It works, everybody. Ooh, it's so pretty. It's so pretty. So there's Goblin. If we pull up Goblin Girl. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is that not so pretty, though? Let's be honest. You guys are jealous. You guys are jealous. I want to put spine and the skin on the same line. We're going to need a lot of space. There's a lot of stuff we got to get in the editor here. So I want to go fix that. So we're going to do a GUI layout, editor GUI layout, draw horizontal, begin horizontal. That's right, a begin horizontal, and then an editor GUI layout of end horizontal. Make sure we just set this right. I like to, whenever I do horizontals or verticals, I like to then put it into its own scope, just so that I get indentation for free, and it just looks cleaner to me. So we have the spine label, and which is fine. We then have this object field, which is an object field. And then let's add some GUI layout of width. Let's see what this does to us. Max is, oh, it's the Xamarin Studio. It's just rebranded, Rag. Oh. But I'm not that it's bad, but it's not actually Visual Studio Ragathan. It's just the Xamarin Studio, because Microsoft owns Xamarin now, so they just rebranded it. It's not even close to the awesomeness of Visual Studio. Ain't that the truth? Oh, we got to shorten up spine. That's definitely not going to be large enough. What were we doing here? Let's give that 100. Let's give this label a GUI layout. There we go. GUI layout width of 50. You're probably fine with that. Indeed, you're going to be. So there's our spine. We'll probably increase the width of this as well. Let's do that right now. 200. Do the same thing there. See what that looks like. Give us a little bit more width. Okay, good. I'm happy with all that. How it's starting to come together. Let's give you 150. So when I draw this skin toolbar, why is this not drawing where I want it to? Let me see that again. I need to play. That's not what I want to do. I want to put this up here. I think it's because of the rec that I'm giving it, which is okay. So we are 150. We should be 200 over and maybe 10 down. It's slow at starting up, and searching is faster in Sublime. Yeah, its search is not so good. I'll give you that. We're close. X on the Y. Maybe I just want 0. Oh, is this a local rect of where we are? One thing I don't know, I'm terrible at Unity editor stuff. Okay, how it uses rect for some things. But we just need to push this over to the right a little more. Let's give it a little bit of padding. A little bit of padding. Let's try that. Oh my god, look at that. So good, guys. Isn't this sweet? Sweet! Well, a long time. It's quite possible we might get a cross-platform. Yeah, maybe, Rag. Would need to be an OpenGL render, get swapped out. Yeah, I don't know what they're going to do with the Visual Studio UI in the future. I mean, Visual Studio 2017 still uses the same UI subsystem for its IDE. So it's not going to happen in the near term, but maybe Visual Studio 2019. Maybe in 2 years from now. But cross-platform WPF would be super cool. Yeah, I guess it would be, but I don't know. I don't know if Microsoft's going to keep on the WPF bandwagon, guys. I have a feeling Microsoft's going to try and move UIs into an HTML front end. That's just going to be my guess. I have a feeling that we're going to see a HTML front end to UIs as Microsoft's kind of go-to GUI library. Which I would be okay with, by the way. I'd be okay with it. All right. So, what are we doing in the editor now? We got to get some more stats in here. We got to get some more stats. So this is an enemy. We need to know if it's a ranged enemy, if it's not a ranged enemy. The name field. We shouldn't be using this much space for the name field, by the way. I'll need to shrink that down. Then we just got to get all the stats. So maybe we will rearrange a couple things. Let's put this right at the top. Let's get the name field next. And I'm going to steal something from one of our other editors. If I can find you. I think it's our ability editor, because we're going to be using this a lot, because we have a lot of base stats. Not effect group. Where are your functions? Draw an int field. Let's get both of these. Draw toggle label, draw int field, enemy editor. We're going to use both of this. And let's see what this does. So let's do one more. Draw a string field. Int width is 0. No, well, we should always pass in a width, because this is a string text field. Call it the same thing, right? Draw text field. String data, string, yep. So this is in its own horizontal together. That's perfect. This is the width. This is probably too large for what we're looking for. Okay, so I have a draw field now. So for name, can get refactored to just actor name is a draw field for name, and then 100. Let's see what this looks like. And this is going to be in its own horizontal group as well. So this might not be so as much fun for everyone for a short bit as we name data. Have to lay out our UI for our enemy editor. It's probably fun for some people, boring for others. Yeah, let's see. You're using it. Have I test Visual Studio 2017? A little bit, Pyro. Haven't done much with it though. Haven't done much with it. Okay, sorry. Where did we leave off? So we have our name field. Oh, our skin needs to get moved up, which is easy to do. We moved our toolbar. Actually, why is that drawing where it's drawing? The X is right. This is, I don't know, do I have to do a negative? Because of how this is going? Hold on, let me do -1. Just curious to see what negative does. -10. Is it moving it up? I'm not even sure. -50. Oh, I have to recompile. I wasn't recompiling, right? Or maybe I was. Aha! It is moving it. Wow. So, very strange, everybody, but I'm not going to question it. I'm not going to question it. And we can move it up just a hair more, I think. While I do think it's like they'll drop WPF, they're still invested in XAML, I know. Into some UI tech. Oh, yeah? They might use it for backend and put XAML. Oh, maybe. That'd be cool. Show how the game looks like at the moment. Trying to program a 2D RPG myself. Sure, Raph. Give me a moment, buddy. Give me a moment. Just if you can give me like 5 minutes, I will absolutely show you what we have going on in game, because we're going to rerun here in a moment. I want to put a space here. GUI layout space. Boop. Not GUI, I think editor GUI layout has the space I want. Yep. Just give us a couple minutes, Raph. What kind of 2D RPG are you making? Okay, so there we go. So we have name. We can give it a name. We can restrict its size. Trying to get some knowledge. I like it, man. I'm a fan. Off to the side here, I want to then now say actor. So this is going to be part of our enemy data. I'm going to start putting some properties in here now, everyone. So we have actor data. Let's move actor data up. Public bool is ranged. Public int brawn, public int speed, public int smarts. Let's start with our 3 base stats. Okay. Yeah, 3 base stats. That'll work. That'll work. Yeah. Back to our editor. So is ranged is going to be within the same horizontal draw toggle of ranged. Actor is ranged. Let's see what this looks like. Like Stardew Valley and gameplay, like a huge sandbox with a nice long story and parodies of the games. Oh, nice, Raph. That should be fun, man. That sounds cool. So we're good. We have what we're looking for here. It's just we're not using our spacing is all screwy, right? Our spacing is a little screwy on our toggle layer, our toggle label. Let's do a GUI layout width of 50. See if that brings things in a little bit for us. We needed a little bit more width on there. That should be enough. But why is our text layout 50 in width? When we're drawing this, 150. things are so far apart. I wonder if it's because I just need to get a third item in there. Or the horizontal group needs a total width itself. Maybe that's what I need to do. So when we draw a string field, we can do a GUI layout width of 50 plus width. And let's see if that shrinks it down. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I was looking for. All right, so we have a name, and we have if it's ranged or not. Excelente. I wonder if I should fix this now. So draw, because it bugs me a lot. Can we do a GUI layout alignment? I gotta Google this. Unity layout alignment. GUI style. GUI style. No, how do we do this? How do we do this? Button alignment. That's not helpful. I want to center a... I'm trying to center a label, basically. Oh, that's what... We have to use flex space for this, don't we? We basically have to put, like, stupid flex space around this. That's how we do it. It's silly as hell. Okay. So this is what I'm trying to fix, FYI everyone, so you know why I'm not being crazy. Do you see how ranged here is at the bottom of the field? It's bottom aligned, but our toggle button is center aligned. I want to get the string field here to be center aligned so it's in alignment with the toggle field. This annoys the hell out of me. I know it's a little OCD, but you guys have to admit this looks terrible right now. It looks bad. You plan on keeping players on track for long story in open world. Seems like hard. It is. That is a really hard problem to solve, Rag. If it's a problem you even want to solve, maybe you don't care about solving it, right? In sandboxy style games, do you care if you keep them on track? Isn't that up to the player to decide if they want to be on track or not? Okay, so I want to fix this real quick, and then we're gonna bind up the range slot, and we'll play the game so Raph can see what we're up to, see what we're about. Yeah, so we do this by creating. I think this is how we do it. GUI layout. Begin a vertical, and then go away. And then do a GUI layout end vertical. And then we do a GUI layout of flex on the editor GUI layout of flex space. Or fill, was it fill? We use it up here in our draw, say flexible space. It's just part of GUI layout, of course. And then we do that. I think that is how, as ugly as this looks, I think that's how you center a line. I think. I don't know for sure, but this says, that's not what we want to do. That is not what we wanted to happen. Do we have to put this, let's see, hold on. We're in the horizontal. We start a vertical. Maybe I don't need the vertical here. Let me comment the verts out. Maybe I just need to wrap it in a flex space. But I think that's gonna center align it horizontally. Yeah, that's horizontal. That's aligning it the wrong way. I could give this a GUI layout height of 10. That might do it. And then it would definitely center it in there. Okay, so we just have to know what the default height is. And we can figure that out right now. Maybe 20 is our default. Maybe 25. Actually, that looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. I don't have much experience and knowledge about Unity or game dev, so it's just going to be a matter of centuries until you finish. That's okay, Raph. Well, the premise was open world plus long... Oh, right. Means you need to keep the player on track for logistical reasons. Yeah, I mean, otherwise, you are correct. It can get nuts from a branching perspective on storylines or like quest lines and crazy stuff like that. Very true, very true. Okay, so this looks so much better to me now. Just the fact that this is center aligned with this box. Oh, I like it so much more. Okay, so we have a name, we have range. Let's go bind up the ranged property, which is in our enemy data. Right, enemy data in load. When we're loading everything else, battle components is is backline. Is basically enemy is ranged. That's what that means. We're gonna go test this out right now. I'm gonna create a new enemy also. Once this rebuilds, let's see, RPG, create a new enemy. Oh, that's good. We actually don't see the skins yet because we don't have any skins. I like that. I want to drop in our hero here though, and then we just have a default skin. We'll call this. We'll just call this guy enemy. He's not ranged. If we go back to our other enemies, Goblin Girl is going to be ranged. That's our only ranged hero. Okay. Good, right, Goblin. Okay, so now we can load all three of these up into our test encounter, which is starts of the battle. Add a third here of enemy. All right, let's test this out. Let's see if I broke it all. Let's see if I broke everything. Okay, so good news, right? Goblin Girl is a ranged hero, so she spawns in the back line, as she should. These two guys are frontline heroes, so they spawn in the front line. We can't attack Goblin Girl because we don't have a ranged weapon. We don't have any type of ranged attack, and you can't melee attack backline heroes until all the frontline heroes are dead from a strategic standpoint. But we can basic attack the Goblin here, and we have a really kick-ass weapon which instantly kills people. Obzin, what's up, man? Is like presetting up all your enemies ahead of time. Yeah, Nash, basically, from a game design standpoint, we will create a large library of all the enemies. We'll give enemies an encounter level, and then we'll have another editor, by the way, we'll have an encounter editor where you can create encounters, which are either, and we'll support hand selecting enemies for an encounter, or basically we might have, just like we did loot tables earlier today, we might have an encounter table which says pick an enemy from this list, right? So we can randomize encounters a bit. Why did Goblin Girl just move? No recall? Oh, because Goblin Girl is a backline hero, and backline heroes by default can always attack. She doesn't have a ranged weapon. We have to fix that. It's a bug in the game system, no recall. Yeah, she should not be attacking me. Well, but she should have a ranged weapon, is really what should be going on. Is really what should happen. But now we can attack her, because all the frontline heroes are dead. She dies, and we'll get a new combat. Yeah, she should not be running up on us, right? Okay, let's stop that. Where are the I'll kill. I'll kill. Do we need to get, bring the boxes back? Should the boxes drop coins when they move, Kill? Should they drop coins as they move? Excuse me, guys, take a little drink here. Should that be what happens? Ah, so delicious. We're gonna do a Steam game giveaway here. Probably in the next maybe 10 minutes, everyone. Coparino, I love my mother and other. Adventurous, thank you guys. You guys rock. You guys rockarinos. What else do we want to get in this editor short term? Name range. Oh, we got to get all of our stats, right? I added it to data, back to enemy data. Instead of doing brawn like this, it should be enemy.brawn. Battle component stats, base speed, battle component stats, base smarts. Yeah, Nash. We're just we'll do a Steam giveaway for like a little 5-10 minute break, and then I want to try and finish up the enemy editor today. Hello, Coperino, fellow software developer. Welcome to the stream. What is my opinion about Java? Is it a good choice for learning? Yes, it is definitely a good choice for learning. Java is fine. Absolutely nothing wrong with learning it or using it. So we need to bind these up in our enemy editor. Yeah, alrighty then. Alrighty, let's create another horizontal layout here. This all goes away because now I want to say actor.brawn is equal to draw int field brawn actor brawn, and let's see what this looks like real quick. And I want to get all three on the same line. So there's brawn. We need to adjust. Definitely need to adjust our int fields. The label way too big. See if that's a little better. That's better. The brawn size also still too big. I just want to. That's not going to compile. I just want to get the base sizes here correct, and then we'll drop in all the rest of them, and they should be easy in, right? Okay, so that's good. I do want to. That's fine. The alignment's okay. I will say a GUI layout.width here of 80 though, so it'll cap our whole collection. Now that I have that in there, I should be able to draw all three. So brawn, speed, and smarts. Speed, smarts, speed, and smarts. Compile. And now if we drop this up, open this up, right, we have a brawn, speed, and smarts as base stats. Some good old basey stats. Oh, I should also get our level in here. I want to do that. Go to definition. I want to add a public int level, which is really just an enemy level. It's not like the character level. It's not like the level 20 warrior or something like that. It's more from an internal standpoint that we can say this is a level 1 enemy. So when I create an encounter list, I want to say I want to randomly choose a non-ranged enemy between levels 1 and 5. And a level 1 enemy should basically total out to total stats, right? So when we're setting, we might have to do some stuff in the enemy editor that says a level 1 enemy can only have a max of total stats. We might go from a balance standpoint of that. Like every level of an enemy gives you like 40 points of stats to work with, or something. That's how we'll balance enemies and encounters against heroes. Learn C, Coperino? You don't need to start by learning C. Come on, Java's fine to learn initially. Vanga, what's up? And C is good, don't get me wrong. C is delicious. But I will say Rust is better than C, Vega. I will say this, there are a large number of professional software developers out there that have no idea how to develop in C or C++ or assembly or any other low-level languages. There is a huge number of software developers that purely know things like Java or C Sharp or other higher ordered languages. So I want to put level up here. Excuse me. Draw int field. Okay, let's see if that looks all right. Low level is your specialty, and that's cool. I can dig it, man. I dig it. All right, so we have name, we have level, range, bronze, speed, smarts. But I think I will set a cap. So when we go to save, we're going to do a check here. We've done this in the past, right? Validate stats are within level range. Rust fixed exactly stuff. Why I stopped doing stuff in C? Oh, Vega. Low level means high skill. It can. It definitely can. So bar total points. I think for now we are gonna follow. We're gonna follow this pattern. We'll adjust this more than likely once we start really digging into the stats of our combat system. But I'm gonna give 50 points plus actor level -1 times 20. So we'll start 50 initial points at level 1, and then every level after that you can add 20 more stack points to the enemy. So that's our total points. Var used points is going to be equal to actor brawn right plus speed plus smarts if use points greater than total points. Unity editor tools dot. We do it in our loot table. Editor utility display dialog. If display dialog and let's see, max stats are capped at total points. We'll just do that for now. Focus if once they click the button. Okay. And then return, don't actually save anything. All right, so that will give us some control over level now. We should probably default to level 1. Let me do that in enemy data. Of course, I always close it down. So in our constructor, we'll just put a level of 1. If it has never been set, we'll default to level 1. These guys, unfortunately, have already saved, so they're going to get a default level of 0, which is fine. So we'll set level here. Can I set that? Will it save? Right, max stats are capped at 50. If I put 50 in here, it will save. Obviously, this will fail. 30, 40, 50. Now that'll save. Okay, good. Web dev is gross, Cooperino. I like it. That ugly web dev stuff. It's ugly. It's not ugly. Web dev's fine. Come on. But let's see here. There was an AMA of a guy on game dev who makes millions of shitty-looking web games. Sounds about right, Nash. It sounds about right. Han Solo, how are you offended? If we give this guy level 2, let's see. Our cap should be 70 now, right? Okay, good. 50 will let us work. All right, good. So, bueno. Muy bueno. Goblin girl, let's adjust you down a little bit. You need, let's see, 20, 20, 30. Let's see if Goblin girl can attack us now. Let's see if her stats are where they need to be. And she, oh my god, she almost killed us. Oh no. Oh, this isn't gonna last long, guys. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. These guys can't hurt us, right? They have no stats. But she hurts quite a bit. What's up, Ramses? What's up? Oh my god, I think we just died. And we're gonna restart the whole game. Oh, we have a bug. We're not stop. Do we not stop combat? Oh, we do. Our check for his combat over is flawed, FYI, guys. We're back to character creation. Did you see the enemies attack each other, by the way? Let's do that again. I thought it was entertaining. Let's do that one more time. We'll fix it. Goblin Girl's OP, Nash. I know, Ramses, they turn on each other. They're vicious, guys. Look, enemies are not nice. Enemies are absolutely not nice. They're going to turn on each other now. Dog, fish, fly. This is not an online game. At least not right now. Who knows if it will. Who knows if it will. Let's go fix that before we forget about it again and then never fix it. In the battle mat, we have a check for this. Where am I looking for? Yeah, in the battle mats, as we execute through combat, we execute a round. We go through all of the actors. Time to end you two fools. Maybe the cannibals in the fight made them really hungry. Pyro, excellent observation. So we execute a round. We wait for a second, and then we check for his battle is over. The problem is, in executing the round, we probably should do a check here to see if any actor is still alive, right? So basically what's happening is the AI is selecting any available actor, not just any hero actor, for attack abilities. And normally that we kind of just want to break out of this. But actually, no, we need to fix the AI as well. Because, for instance, if there was an AI and for whatever reason he wasn't able to target any friendly alive heroes for whatever reason, he would turn and attack his buddies. So that's in our behavior tree system. So we have in a behavior tree when we choose a hero target. This actually goes away. We don't do that anymore. When we execute our ability, we go through all the scores. Okay, we order by descending. So we select our target based off a score type. So we order by descending. We get the AI scores. We add. I wonder if score equals -1. Continue. Essentially, we should not use a -1 score. Go to implementation here. So if can target enemy, right? If we can activate, we return -1. -1 means something special to us. Let me take a look at our effects for like weapon damage in AI score. So if the target is a hero, if the target's not a hero, we should return -1. Don't attack each other. Don't attack each other. All right, so that will solve that, I think. Get rid of you. When we are choosing an ability, what if we don't get an ability? What is this? This returns an AI score type, which is a struct, which I kind of want to change to a class so we can just know. But, oh no, this is okay too. So we're going to choose, this will be null. We'll set target to null, it's okay. We're going to fail out. But that just means we're going to try and execute this again and we'll never continue. Right? Yeah. Because in battle components, in our executes, if it's a behavior tree, we will wait for while selected ability is null. So we're going to wait for this to tick. So we'll just tick and wait for it to happen. And behavior tree tick. If status is running null, otherwise we restart it. Yeah, if it's running, we wait. Otherwise, we call start on root. We basically restart. So that would get us into an infinite loop right now. Isn't continue and break considered bad coding? Absolutely not, Jackson. Break and continue are not bad coding. Break and continue are very, very good things. You don't have to use break and continue. Obviously, you can write this logic in a way that is a nested if condition, but break and continue are fine. In larger loops, even in larger loops, guys, break, continue. I mean, you just gotta be careful with how you're using it, right? Yes, you can start to get yourself in a little bit of trouble but I would say if you have a large loop, using break and continue is not the bad thing there. The fact that you have a really large loop is what's bad. Sorry, so how do we want to do this? I think we'll just do a check. Well, no. I need a way to say we don't want to fail. I just want to, we need a flag. Basically, we need a flag. We need a flag. Public bool skip turn. We need a way to skip a turn. We'll say executability is false. Reset it. While selected ability or skip turn gets set. So we'll break out of here if skip turn gets set. And then while selected, that's in an else. This is for players. We don't care. And then if they're, okay, we'll yield into that, which will skip. If last ability is not null. Let's do this correctly. Let's not be a ninny. Okay. And I think that will do what we want to do so that in choose hero target, not hero target. Executability action. Instead of returning, well, we'll return failure, which is fine. I just want to say bc.skipTurn is true. We could not find anything to execute, so we're not going to do anything. Let's test that out, guys. Let's test that out. Make two if you need a flag, make two methods. Nice. In the real world, people don't mind the early outs. Yeah. Early outs are a good thing. So we're going to have to die again. For this to work, we must die. Oh! But it's all right. We'll die real quick. We're going to die real fast. When Goblin Girl comes back around on us. Walk, walk, walk. Okay, so we die... Everything else should skip, but no, that's instead we get an invalid operation. Operation not valid due to its current state of the object. Walk, walk, walk. Line 45. So scorers can't find a first. Oh, because that's right. I gotta say first or default. And this will get back null, null, and a score of 0 if we get back default. Yeah. Sorry, let's do that. Thank you for the follows out there. After I finish this up, we're going to do a little Steam game giveaway, everyone. Binary unit, you rock. Let's try this now. Hopefully she... I should probably up her bronze so she kills us in one hit. But that's okay. That's alright. That's okay. Alright, here we go. We are going to die! Alright, we're dead. More importantly, well, we don't break. However, he's looking for a target. Right? He be looking for a target. Target yourself. So we're in a loop. So let's set a breakpoint here. Attach. Let's see what's going on. Let's see where the loop is. Okay, so we have a score type. No null 0, right, which is good. Can skip is set to true. So we're going to set that to true. In battle component, maybe I messed up executability. Maybe I messed up in here. So let's set a breakpoint there. Let's put a breakpoint there. So skip turn. Oh, crap. Or not skip turn. Oh, crap. Terminate all. This is the other way around, right? So while we don't have an ability selected, or we should not skip a turn, run the behavior tree. Otherwise, we can break out of here. And hopefully that'll do it now. Let's find out. Binary unit, thank you, man. I rock. No, you rock, sir. You. Okay. Okay. Oh man, oh no. We broke it. We've broken it good. While selected ability is null. Oh crap, not or. And not skip turn. So while select ability is null and not skip turn, which is false, by default run the behavior tree. Basically, we're looking for a way to break out of this coroutine. And there we go. All right, so normal activity is back. Let's see if they don't try, if we can break out of here if we don't find a valid target. Because that's what really matters. That's what really matters. Okay, we're gonna die. We just died. All right, perfect. So they skipped all their rounds, right? They actually ran through their turns, boop, 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 and we skipped through them because there are no valid targets. I wonder, so I'm fine with that. There's another place I want to do because unfortunately, if say one of these enemies had like a healing ability and that has a high priority and one of his friends was low on health, instead of skipping all the turns at the end of combat like that, he would actually use his turn and heal, which is not needed. Game's over, we died, right? But I wanted to implement this so that if for whatever reason AI can't find a valid target, I want them to skip their turn. Now, I want to go into the battle system, and we're going to do a check for each, after we execute each ability, check if all heroes are dead first. So battle mat, if battle mat, hero slots where actor is not equal to null, and e.actor has behavior, no, that's not us. I'm sorry. Actor.stats is alive. Less than or, well, is 0, right? Get the count of that. So we're doing a little check here. Wow. If the hero slots, if there are any actors that are not null and are alive, that means our count will not be 0. So all the heroes are not dead. All heroes are dead. End game. So we just want to do a yield return null, and this will get us to the end game a lot quicker. Oh, I'm sorry, no, yield break, sorry. Oops, yield return. I want to break out of this for each loop. I just want to get out of the coroutine. Check if all enemies are dead. We want to do the same thing, because if it's our turn and all the enemies are killed, I don't want to keep running through the turns of the rest of the heroes. We just want to end combat. So I'm going to copy this code, and we change it up just a little bit, which is enemy slots. Are dead and combat. And it's the same thing. We just yield break. So you just want to do a check to see if if all of one side is alive or dead, get the heck out of this round, because then at the end of the round, we do explicit checking. So when we execute the round, right, we'll exit out of this round, we'll get the heck out of here. At the end of the round, we then do, hey, is the battle over, which does that check again to say if and then end battle, say if we won or lost. So let's see if this works. Let's see if this helps us out, guys. Okay, close you, stop and run. So this time, when we die, it won't take half a second basically for the round to end. We should basically end almost immediately. That's what I'm looking for. As soon as we die, boom, and dead, and boom, done. And we can start a whole new game. All right, so that's good. Let me check all this stuff in. Just make sure we do the local commit so we don't lose anything. So I said I was going to do one after we finished all this, so give me a moment, and I will get us raffling up. I got to load up the raffle bot. Raffle bots! As soon as Visual Studio would let me. Okay. Okay, all right, so that's gonna load up. So we're getting pretty close on what we need to do. What else do we need? Do we need to set gear? Sorry, I'm trying to think, do I need to set gear? Or should I just assign abilities? We don't need to put gear on enemies, guys. When I think about it, no, we don't need to assign gear to enemies. Enemies don't need gear. It just doesn't need to work that way. Instead, we need to be able to assign abilities to the enemies so that all that will... It's as if they had items, right? Because usually abilities come with items, or you learn abilities as you level up. Enemies just get that stuff for free. So we'll need to add an ability editor, just like what we did. We did this on items. We'll probably copy and paste. Assign stats then, abilities. Yeah, Nash, basically that's what abilities do, right? So we have your base stats, and we'll let you add abilities. Maybe we could actually do this real quick, because there's a whole block of code that I can just copy paste, and boom, abilities will be in there. Let's do that while the raffle bot is loading up. This will only take me a couple minutes. if enemy data, public list abilities of abilities, done. Let's make sure it gets initialized. Nope. Sorry, base ability is what we want. Oh, do we need to do anything special with base ability? Nope, nope, nope. It's not like effect data. It's not effects. Yeah, so this would be real simple because we do this on base items already. So if we look at our item editor, we have draw on selectability in draw ability. Boom, just copy and paste. If we go into our enemy editor, down here, we'll be fine. So instead of item, this is our actor. Make sure we call focus. Let's grab wrap horizontal as well. Yep, I need you. You can go away. That'll give us a horizontal. Actor. That's how we remove. If we want to load up the ability, that'll do that. That will show us the name. Okay, good. And the item editor, let's see, draw ability comes from here. So I just need to copy this little code base. And Bob will be your uncle. I was looking to if I still had another sprider key, Pyro. Oh, I think I do have one in use, but I'm not sure which one. Good work, Pyro. Proud of you. So proud of you. Should have another, so it's fine. Yeah, Sprider is a pretty good tool. I have Sprider as well. I don't mind. We actually, FYI, we use Sprider right now for our effects. So we actually use Spine and Sprider in our system. In our prefab, where do we put effects? I don't even remember where effects are right now. Effects, because we created a folder called effects. We actually use Sprider for, look, that looks like Sprider to me. We use Sprider for our effects that we overlay on top of our spine skeletons. So we mix both of them, man. Why not use every tool available? Okay, let's finish this up now. Draw, save. So before we draw, save. Create a bool. We'll show abilities by default. This needs a vector 2 for scroll position. Equals vector 2.0 default value. Okay. And then this is our actor abilities, grab each ability. Otherwise, boom. That should give us what we want, I think. In spine, but I guess there must be some kind of... Pyro, it's not really an advantage. The reason I use, honestly, the reason why I'm using Sprider right now is because the test effects I have are in Sprider, not in spine. Ultimately, we'll be using spine exclusively. We'll get all of our effects into spine, and we'll just use them there. But right now, we have the effects. I have test effects in Sprider. So I'm using Sprider temporarily. I don't want to play this. That's the advantage. Test data. So we have an ability list here now. I can add abilities. So we'll give them a basic attack, and we'll give them a sleep ability. And we could save that. Let's see. I want to know how much space I have here. That's a good amount of space. Basic attack and sleep. Basic attack and sleep. we save the Goblin Girl. All right, so she has a sleep ability. I have to, might have to fix sleep ability here. What does this do? This is an on hit. Instead, I want this to be an on use ability. So that now, let's see, Goblin Girl, sleep, it's on use. So when she attacks us, not only, well, now she has two options at her disposal. Let's actually make sure on something. The sleep effect. This has a base weighted score, which normally is going to be a higher score than here, right? So this has a score. So the Goblin Girl has a sleep ability, and the AI is going to choose to use that over a basic attack on us. Hopefully. Apparently not. Apparently I suck and don't do this correctly. No, this is all correct. It's all correct. It's an on-use, target backline, it's a ranged, it has no use cost. Yeah, this should do exactly what I want it to do. But obviously we broke something. So we're just gonna go look and see what I broke. No problemo. But she should be choosing to sleep us versus basic attack. Sorry, Rad. Where have you been all my life? Is Spine better than Spriter? Ragathan, I mean, it depends what you're doing, right? There's a big cross-section between Spine and Spriter. They're very, very similar in a lot of things. I think Spine is a little bit more feature-rich. It does more than Spriter, but you might not need those extra things that it does. On top of that, I already own Spine. I already have a pro license that I got very, very cheaply because I kickstarted them a long time ago now. And I'm more comfortable in Spine than I am in Spriter. I don't know. That's just but I think Spriter's good. So we found one score. That's not good that we only found one score, which is the base ability. Let's see. Who are you? Who are you? What is your name? Goblin Girl did not find the right abilities. Goblin Girl. For each slot. This absolutely should have got back the right ability. Let me go. Let me just check something. We're concatenating our... Oh. No, actually, this is working correctly, guys. I forgot to bind the abilities from our data object, from our serialized object into the game object. So in enemy data, just like we're doing all this, we have to say battle component abilities. I need to make this available so we can do that. Wonder if I should do a setter. I think we'll just add a setter for abilities that say abilities equal to value. But that's an IEnumerable. So now this needs to become a list. To list. That's okay. This will all work out. Yeah. So now I can say battle component dot abilities is equal to our enemy dot abilities. Kidoki. Now that should work. Anniversary Red? Oh man, I see where your loyalties lie. We had to wait to eat until your stream was over. She said no. Well, happy anniversary, Red. Happy anniversary. Spine is better than Spriter is good enough. Spriter is good enough for some people. That's not what it said. Okay, so as you can see, Goblin Girl actually put us to sleep. And then these guys are doing a basic attack on us. Yeah. Oh, no. No, basic attack. Oh, that hurts. And unfortunately, unfortunately, she's going to use... We should give sleep a cost real quick. Hold on. Oh, get rid of you. Save. Why was there 3 in there? We should put a use cost in here so she doesn't keep doing that. Because she's not spending any SP points. And I don't know what her base SP is, actually. I don't know if she can afford it. Oh, she can't afford it. And we're in a lot of trouble. We are in a lot of trouble. Apparently, why does this keep coming back? Am I not hitting save? We need to add basic attack. I should probably give that to everyone for free. Just so it's always there. Basic attack, save, right, sleep and basic attack. What's going on? Let's hit play. Let's take a look here. Okay, so it's just those 2, as it should be. These guys are not attacking us. What is... And why is this 3 in here now? Or is there gonna... There's only 1. That's irking me. And this did not save either. What in the frick is going on, guys? What's going on, everyone? Rad, what are we working on? Enemy. We did the loot. We did our loot tables in the loot table editor this morning. Now we're working on the enemy editor. Hey, Jackie. It's all right, buddy. It's all right, man. Let me pull up abilities, sleep ability. All right, has a use cost now. Let's see if it sticks. Okay, good. All right, so that's stuck. She's going to use this a whole bunch of times on us. But now they are not attacking. They don't have a basic attack. Or they have multiple basic attacks. Let me stop. Let me go here. Let me see what's going on. The best we can do is just debug it. See what I broke. Okay, she only has 2. Oh, I think I know what's going on. I think I know what's going on. Yeah. Equals a new list of base ability. Not capacity, I can pass in a collection. Okay. I need to copy this list, guys. This list needs to get copied. I was just setting this. This is a list, right? Of a list of abilities. We are essentially saying, hey, use that list. And on the next battle component, we are adding to that list. I think that was what's going on. So we're overriding in memory this ability list. We want to make sure we just get a reference, not a reference to it, but a copy of it. I am still going to debug this, though, after I compile that. Okay. All right, so we have a list of abilities. 1, base ability. This one has 2, which is 2. Oh, no, that's fine. That's our sleep, and that's our basic attack. This is Goblin Girl, right? Enemy has just 1, which is our basic attack. Those are our 3. When we're calculating scores, take you off for the moment. So she's going to attack us. These guys still aren't attacking us, though. So let's put that back here. Says he has 3 abilities. He has a sleep, basic attack. He has 2 basic attacks. What in the crap is going on? So this is Goblin Girl, right? Yeah. Don't care about you. So those are the 2 basic attack, basic attack. Why don't we have any scores? Let's put a breakpoint you, okay. put a breakpoint there. All right. Get the score. Can activate. Yeah, that's fine. That's as it should be. This is a basic attack that says it has a cost of 2. What in the frack? I think me doing that put a whole bunch of stuff out of whack on the basics. Let me save that. Or maybe I did basic attacks because it has a cost of 2. Let me save that. I might have messed some stuff up. It's okay. Why'd you get so large and in charge? All right. Basic attack, right? Basic attack and sleep in basic attack. Let's make sure everything gets freaking saved here. Let's try this again. All right, sleeps us. All right, there we go. Basic attack, he's gonna miss. Basic attack, he's gonna miss. She's gonna sleep again because she still has SP. Boop, boop, boop. Now she doesn't have enough SP anymore to cast it again. She does have a basic attack though, and she will use her basic attack. Because she doesn't have a ranged weapon attached. We're gonna make a fix on that. Probably not today, but yeah, something we need to fix. And she's going to attack us again, and then she's going to kill us. We weren't able to do anything. We just got rolled by this group of 2 goblins and a dude with a sword. These bandits, they wrecked our life, guys. They just wrecked our life. But everything's working as it's supposed to. Everything is working as it's supposed to. I'm just going to amend that. Oh my god. All right, so I said I was going to do this. It is Steam Game Raffle time. If you're out there, if you can hear my voice and you're a lurker or not a lurker, I love all of you, but please come to chat real quick. Just say one little thing in chat, anything you want. Just put something in chat, and that will tell the bot that you want to be in the raffle, and you'll have a chance to win some Steam games. Well, what can you win? I'm going to put a link in chat right now. If you click on that, it will show you my Steam game library of gifts that you can pick from. I'll show it up on screen as well. Here we go. And here we go. And there we go. Say something in chat, guys. Get into the raffle. Have a chance to win some Steam games. We're gonna raffle off a game today and have some fun with it. You were doing some homework? Well, Burn Taco, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the raffle, man. Go back doing homework. If you win, I'm gonna say your name. Make sure you're listening, and you come back to chat. If you win, you'll have 90 seconds. Hey, Spyro, man, I'm good. My day is awesome. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing okay. Okay. Man, we had a super productive day today, guys. We had a real productive raffles in 2017. I know, Nash, I know. I think we had a tremendously productive day, if I say so. We got our loot tables in place. We're rolling on loot tables at the end of combat, right, if we win. We are in the midst of our enemy editor, which is awesome. We can actually show different spine art now, not just our stupid hero default art for every slot. It's coming along pretty nicely, and we can now even bind abilities to enemies, and they'll use them appropriately. I missed the only product stream of the... Oh, rad. Oh, rad. We're going to give this just another minute, guys, see if we can fill it up with maybe one more name, and then we'll draw the name, see who our lucky winner is, and go from there. Hey, Pima. Hi, Pima. Come on, I know someone's out there. Say something. If you haven't said something, don't let this empty slot go unused. Come on, join the raffle. Say hi. Say hello. Fill in this one little slot for me. What's going on, Wild Bear Art? Not much, man. Not much. Just doing a little Steam raffle giveaway. Darth I Rule. How do you send games for the raffle? Good question. There's a link I just put in chat. If you would like to, if you have Steam games and you want to donate them to the raffle, you can click that link. You can send them over. We'll add them to the gift library, and they'll be available for people to select. Preston, you need the sim first. It's a requirement to first have the sim. Okay, we did get the last person in here. I mean, more people can join if you want, but we did fill it up right here. It makes me happy. All right, guys, I'm gonna roll the dice. I'm rolling the dice, so good luck, everyone. Good luck. Our lucky winner of the day is going to be Binary Unit. Binary Unit, are you out there? If you are, please come back to chat. Say something in chat in the next 90 seconds. You're on the clock. Otherwise, we re-roll. Don't leave us hanging. Oh my God, that was like the fastest. I thought he was going to take longer, guys. Well, congratulations, Binary Unit. What game would you like? Please pick an amazing game so that we can give it to you. Rick the Hats, how you doing, man? Happy Saturday, everybody. Happy Saturday. By the way, everyone, I absolutely will be streaming tomorrow morning, same time as I was streaming today. I know the last couple weekends I wasn't able to stream on Sunday. It is happening tomorrow. It is absolutely happening tomorrow, though. And it's going to be fun. This enemy editor has been good. Once we finish the enemy editor, we're going to have to then build an encounter editor. And then we could start, at the start of combat, choose a random encounter based off of our party level. Oh, that's what I like. That's what I like. No problem, Binary Unit, but you only get 1 second. 1. Done. What's the pick? Wonder if someone could watch you live code in stream from behind my back. Pyro, I wonder if someone could watch me live code in stream from behind my back. I don't even know what that means, Pyro. I'm crazy. Cannot see the list of games on that link. On this link right here, if you click this link, then I'm going to click the link, and I will show you. From this link here, if I remember, you got to click over to Steam, and then from here you can go to GIFs. So click Steam, click on GIFs. All Steam items will probably show it. I think communities stuff you don't care about. You really just want to see GIFs. And then you'll see the couple pages we have of items right now. Oh, Preston, you're saying Pyro just wants to stand behind my back? That's creepy, Pyro. That's That's creepy for both of you. Mildly creepy. I mean, I might allow it, but mildly creepy. Oh, Binary Unit is going for the Starbound copy. I kind of like this game. I don't know if you guys have played Starbound yet. But it has been. I've played it several times with a bunch of friends. We've had a blast playing it. The game is, I would definitely say, it's in an alpha stage. There are a lot of things missing. Binary, give me a second here. I'm going to send you an email. I'm sorry, Binary, I'm going to send you a Twitch message. I need your email. Can you go please check your Twitch messages right now? Respond to the message I just sent with an email address. Could be any email you want, and I'll have Steam email you the game. But Starbound has been good. Oh, did they do some updates, Nash? We might have to go play again. It's been fun, but we really get into Starbound. Like, we get into Starbound a little too deeply, and we have a lot of fun. We end up kind of sabotaging our own ship in the end, usually. Watching XDev of the game, making his name. Oh, right on, Pyro. Yes, Binary Unit, it is all yours, man. Just go respond and just go send me your email address, and I will make it so. I will make it so. But yeah, Starbound's been pretty fun. I gotta go see what the new changes are, what they've added to it. Bad Rats, of course, Pima. Who doesn't want a copy of Bad Rats? All right, Binary, you just replied. Let me refresh. Thank you, sir. I got your email. Gonna send this off to you. Starbound is on its way, man. Go check your email. Steam will send you instructions on what to do. I'm going to close down Steam. We're actually going to stop the raffle, guys. That was the game we were giving away. Congratulations again. I hope you have fun with it. Find some friends, man. Find some friends. Enjoy. Bomb around the universe and be pirates or protect the galaxy. Do whatever you need to do. But guys, that is going to be it for the day. We are out of time. We are definitely out of time, but everything is starting to come together. I'm very, very excited with how things are going so far. I'm really excited. Yeah. We are going to be finishing up our enemy editor tomorrow morning, so come back, join me. Enemy editor has to get finished. We are not done with this yet. It's close, but we are not done with it yet. We will then fix a few other things, and we're going to move on to our encounter editor. So we need encounter tables, encounter editors, all that fun stuff. That's where this level is going to start playing a role. So until then, guys, I hope you had fun today. Come join me tomorrow. It'll be a blast. If not, until next time.